Alright, folks, welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、おかえりなさい。今日は229日目です。It is day 229. A bit of a late start today. Got caught up with a bunch of conversations in the back across different mediums. It's always nice to hear and see how other people are learning stuff or becoming interested. So anyways, let's cover our last, or what remains of our reading, our JLPT reading practices available in Bunpro, right? I'm not sure if I'm going to cover all of this. I kind of want to hit that Persona 4 Golden as part of the timing. So, as a quick reminder, we are doing the reading practice as suggested by the Bunpro team, just to keep in line with their introduction of their topics. So like the last month, I realized that a lot of my videos are kind of like being asynchronous now. So there's I might have to think about how am I organizing all these things. For the current moment, right, we concluded looking at the topic section that Bunpro introduced, which only covers the N5 block, right? So it was coincidentally aligning with a lot of other things that people asked about across the time, and that is like, what about the JLPT thing, right? Because it's constantly about N5s, so, or N5, N4, N3. So by coincidence, I found a very reasonable place after we concluded our N4 block of Bunpro, right, in the deck, and that they introduced the topics. So then we took our due diligence, exercised our due diligence to cover the lessons in the topics. And then as suggested, which I firmly agree, honestly, once you cover the N5 block of the grammar section. So I was just asked this by another person, and I was writing a response to them, which does tell me a lot about how my channel is organized, which can be a little confusing because of me doing a lot of multi things and things taking quite a long time. This person was curious why I'm like, maybe earlier on I would be back on N5 and then on N4. So the idea is that I have concluded my kanji studies, right? Oftentimes, like, do you start kanji? Do you start grammar? What have you? Technically, I started all of them staggered. This is going to be an overview because we're kind of wrapping up our JLPT practice loop. So I did N5 and N4 as a way to understand how Bunpro organizes their grammar section, you know, their main feature that Bunpro has, which is the decks, their curated official decks. And then I typically do a staggered practice, like a rotating staggered practice. So I wanted to make sure that I explain or attempted to write to this person to clarify the difference between prioritizing learning something versus prioritizing practicing something. So I treated Bunpro like a learning experience of Bunpro's process from N5 to N4, right? So we went to N5 and then immediately we do the practice loop, and then we go to N4, which is then the next one in addition to the practice loop of N5. So we had the N4 learning loop with the N5 practice loop. And at the conclusion of N4, the plan was to validate the N5 practice loop. So how do we're doing the maintaining thing beyond the SRS thing. So during that time, right, that would be the end of June, by sheer coincidence, Bunpro sometime in July, I think. Yeah, it's sometime in July, like mid-July, they introduced topics, which is a great additional application of the N5. So I wasn't technically, if I had to be really technical about this, I did know most of the N5 and N4 grammar points. However, we're treating it as a learning experience, right? So now within Bunpro, we went through the learning cycle of N5. Now the goal of maintaining most of the learning aspect is to find application. So then topics came out in July, right? Because we're in August now. In July, and it gave me a very convenient way to apply. This would be then the application. Topics is an upper level application of the N5 grammar group. So I'm using it as a form of practice. And then now fast forward another month and a half, we're to the present day, where we're doing the reading practice of the N5 block. So this is to prepare for the final thing that is offered in Bunpro, which is the JLPT practice test. Now, in order to prep for a practice test, it's difficult for me to juggle both the N4 practice while doing the N5 practice. So while we're taking a sidestep on the N4 thing, we're gonna loop through the N4 the very same way when maybe the topics become available. So for now, we're doing the reading practice. And today will be the last, either today or tomorrow will be the last day. Then that leaves us with 6 days-ish or 5 days-ish before, what's after August? September rolls around. Sorry. It's very hard to think in, all I wanted to say was the 9th month as opposed to September. So September, before September, we're going to be doing cram. The cram is going to be for listening right before we do the JLPT practice exam. So all of this is intentional. Basically, we went through the loop, right? So up to this point now, we did N5, did a practice. So the 2 months, we spread out the lessons for 2 months. So we covered the N5 grammar. Month 3 was the practice loop to test it, right? Then N4 rolls around for the same practice loop or the same cycle that we've established for N5, the routine. Meanwhile, N5 then enters new practice stuff, which then cycles around to topics. Then topics lead to reading practice, which will conclude either today or tomorrow. And then they overhauled, by the way, Bunpro 25 days ago, they overhauled the cram design, which will look at their overhauled cram design while also cramming our listening practice for a couple days, right? And then at the very end of this month, we're going to do a JLPT practice exam, N5. This loop, I'm not going to be able to summarize this loop yet because I tend to want to wait for 100 days. So it's going to be another 70 days. This loop is going to be done similarly for N4 minus topics, because topics, there aren't an N4 topic. It would be awesome if just so happens that Bunpro introduces the N4 block of topics in the future, because that's kind of what my cycle would be. So I'll probably cover this in another 70 days in the 300th day review. I personally, for me, when we get to N3, N2, N1, it'll be basically skipping over the topics loop because there won't be any topics, right? So the idea is we go through the deck, spread it out. I already decided what volume I wanted for both vocabulary and grammar to go through the block. So we go through the block, then we do reading practice. We combine cram listening practice because that's what these two are going to not overlap, right? And then practice for the practice exam. So anytime we go through the loop, we're also going to do an additional practice for N5. So over time, practice will be leaned onto the current block, and then there will be lower maintenance for the previous block. So when we go to prep across the next loop, when we're doing reading practice, and we're prepping for like the N4 practice exam, we're still going to go over and practice some maintenance to do the second N5 mock practice exam as well. At some point, by the time we get to the N1 practice exam, which might be like in 2028 or 2020, we might not actually even get there. It really does depend on what's going to come up, because this is like, we're looking 2 to 3 years into the future. So if I get to N1, right, that means that during that N1 cycle, we're going to be on our second N2 practice exam, our third N3 practice exam, our fourth N4 practice exam, and our final N5 practice exam, with all of the cycles in between. So for me, it's kind of like doing SRS, but we're kind of over, like, I'm over the SRS thing. Like, SRS was fantastic for the exposure. However, now I'm really focused on retention. So most of the time, or like the thing that the person made me realize, this stranger who I really appreciate making a comment because they recently started their language learning journey 2 weeks ago. I wanted to, it could be very confusing what I'm doing, largely because I'm no longer in that state of mind where, okay, well, am I learning any more kanji or hanzi, for example? No, I'm not. I have no, like, there's the learning part is, the exposure is like more or less concluded. The idea now is to find as many ways to apply the kanji. And it is kind of rough using Bunpro because their kanji exposure may be largely graded. It is a desync, so I'm practicing kanji and hanzi in other ways outside of it, because typically N5 and N4 will be restricted to very specific kanji, right? That doesn't mean I haven't seen all of them. You know, I've seen 2100 kanji, and over 4100 hanzi. Between the two of them, the idea to try to hold on to the kanji studies is to find as many places to apply them. Certainly, when I look at kanji, I will forget some, and then I'll immediately have to reinforce them somehow, right? The idea is I haven't seen a character in which it is unfamiliar, as in whether I know exactly what it is, I know I have seen it. So the idea is, am I, to answer that person, the person asked me if I'm prioritizing something. Well, I did technically prioritize kanji. Kanji was what I used to mess around, like to understand how SRS works. So Wanikani was my kanji study thing. Duolingo, we didn't start with kanji studies actually. The first thing we prioritized was whatever Duolingo was offering, which is a mixed bag. It was like everything. And actually Duolingo didn't expose to kanji until like 6 months in or something like that, which is a complaint a lot of people talked about. And like they wanted to learn kanji right away as opposed to like solidifying kana, word structure, and like example phrases, right? So mixed bag. So for now, I wanted to make it clear that whenever I learn something, it is through application. So I focus and I constantly prioritize the practice of something. When you learn something through explicit instruction, you only learn it once. Like, and that could make people, in my opinion, that can encourage people to fall in the false sense of security that, oh, now you know a fact. and then you can forget it, right? Like the odds of you forgetting a fact when you don't apply it or use it is nearly guaranteed. So for myself, yeah, when it comes to prioritizing, whenever someone asks me, what am I prioritizing? The shorter answer is I'm always prioritizing practice. Because practice, over the lifetime of a person, practice accommodates like over 90% of your time. It's not learning that, like, learning is not what takes up most of your time. Learning is through the exposure of that information and hopefully the connection and comprehension with the practice of you doing it. Comprehension comes from completing the cycle, exposure of the information, and then practicing, and through practice it leads to comprehension, because then it is connected with something that you can actively do, right? So for myself, that's what the priority is. It's going to take far longer than most people, in my opinion, who simply thinks of learning as the only reason to develop comprehension. Like the amount of time that I spent on Bunpro, someone is probably at N2 by now, if not N1, where they specifically prioritize the exposure of the volume of it while juggling a very one-dimensional practice. Like, hitting this review button is great. It's the minimum you can do, in my opinion. And that's why it's efficient, right? When someone says, what is an efficient way to remember stuff? Memorization. That's probably the most efficient way. Or the smallest unit, the smallest practice unit you can have to memorizing something. That is usually what the current online practice. For myself, it is the largest unit I can do. So practicing grammar means that I get to stare at kanji, which is an application of kanji. So, and then when I read sentences, it's an application of grammar. So I get to practice grammar to my heart's content whenever I look at sentences. In the future, when I read paragraphs, which I already, again, I do all of these things. I don't necessarily exclusively prioritize, as in like segregate them. They happen all at the same time. They happen overlapping with each other. So when I read a paragraph, I think of sentences, which I think of grammar, which I think of kanji. So the idea is the amount of application and effort will go up. It will consistently go up, which means that whether I reach novel things, that is not my priority. My priority is not to expand my knowledge base as quickly as I can. The priority is to make everything second nature by the time I get to new information. So I take this staggered approach very pedantically, like incredibly disciplined, largely because I think practice is what makes things memorable. It's through practice, application, and making that second habit. So when it comes to someone saying, am I prioritizing something? I think oftentimes they're talking about prioritizing learning, as in like, are you prioritizing learning new grammar points over learning new vocabulary versus learning new kanji? The answer is none of them. I don't prioritize learning anything. I prioritize the practice of things that I have learned. So like learning comes in all shapes and of forms. So it's very difficult to answer that question when someone says like, are you prioritizing kanji over grammar? I'm like, how it's difficult for me to look at kanji and not think there's some grammar attached to it, right? Now, it would be easier, at least in my opinion, if someone sees it as separate things. That's perfectly understandable. So I want it to be very clear that if by prioritizing they mean the practice of something, then yes, in this moment, originally I prioritized practicing kanji over grammar because I didn't use Bunpro. Now I do, and now I'm technically prioritizing both. So when we get into our reading practice, right, and we click on this and we get back to where we are, I don't stop analyzing kanji, the practice of kanji, and the practice of grammar. It has to be consistently both. There's no shortcutting this, like telling myself, oh, I finished Wanikani, so I don't need to go over and analyze these characters anymore. That's not how I personally would do it. We're never starting over again. Like, I think that's what makes it possible to start over again. The idea when someone says, oh, I noticed that you start over on N5, it's like, I didn't start over on N5. I am applying N5 in a different context. So that context allows me to make the N5 more memorable or more things. So that's what makes reading graded readers still interesting to me. Because I'm interested in how people write graded readers for Japanese. It's another application of my knowledge. I don't necessarily think other people have to be particularly invested in this way. For myself, it is not how much I know or how much I've seen, is how much I practice. So how much I can do in the end of the day. I really feel like I'm going to say this far more often, and I will try to be a little bit more elegant, like work on what I can say, which is doing, you know, the act of expressing. I will attempt to reinforce this in a more elegant way. My major priority is rarely ever the volume of things I'm exposed to, because they are tenuous. You can read the entire dictionary and say you read the entire dictionary and learn the entire dictionary, and then when you forget all that information, then how does that benefit you, right? You could have an eidetic memory and memorize the whole dictionary. That's perfectly all right, right? Someone could memorize the dictionary, so what they're going to use it for? The application is what produces its value. So if someone can remember all the names in a phone book, yeah, go and advertise that. Like, you can tell people by English name you mean one you would definitely have seen many times. Yeah, it's a very common English name. Yeah, millennials don't have, like, they typically don't have, we're not talking about Gen Zs here. Gotta contextualize, Mika. You gotta contextualize how old I am. 40-year-olds don't have, like, Jarvis spelled with a Q or something. It's never happening. You're never finding it. Well, I can tell you, I said this about my first name. It is one of the most common English names in the 1970s in the United States. It is either the number 1 or number 2 most popular American names. That's what my parents picked. So give me more, you need to code. Well, it's my first name is the most common English first name in the 1970s in the United States. That's one of the, like, the fun little trivias, and it's due to an actor, which might not help you a lot because you might need to know the actor, but the actor is still alive today. So, and there's still an actor too. Well, actually, okay, there are a couple actors now that I think about it. One of them is alive, the other one's not. American actor. They're a very famous American actor. That's why the American name is the M one. Mike? It's not Mike. Mike is the most common name now. Like, it has been a competing common name now. It's not Mike. I literally said the 70s. Mike is like throughout American history. So like Mike is more than just the 70s, where I gave you a very specific narrow range, as in it is no longer one of the most popular names, right? You have to infer this. I specifically said 70s, so that doesn't mean that it's popular now, which Mike is still popular now. And Mike was probably popular in the 70s. But anyways, that's another hint, I guess. But in 70s it says it was first by far. Yeah, I didn't say well, you have to keep in mind, in the 70s, you're talking about naming in the 70s, not people with the name. That's different. Remember that there are plenty of Mikes before this name became popular. So you want to keep that in mind. Like we're talking about millennials here, like people who are. Yeah, so we have to keep in mind that if there are more Mikes going into the 70s, then this name can't be more popular than Mike if it was still popular itself. So lots of technical things, but let's just say there's a resurgence of this name in the 70s. I think it's the 70s. Hold on, let me make sure I got my time period. It could be the 60s. Oh no, I lied. Not 70s, 50s, even earlier, 50s. So we have to. It's 50s into the 60s. It peaked in the 60s. So 50s to 60s. Not the top though. Not the top in terms of like overall. We've already concluded that it's not overall name, but it peaked. Like, and let me make sure the person. Yeah. It's the actor. The actor is no longer around. There is another popular actor, or at least the actor that an actor that I'm aware of, and his name. I also share the same name with this guy, and he's still alive. But the original actor, the one that it was popularized, he was born in the 1900s. Like, he was born in 1901. I saw some of his stuff, so anyways, sorry, a little bit earlier. It's a little bit earlier. In fact, in England and Wales. You mean you guess you sort of gave me a list of 15 names to work with? Yeah. You're only matching the initials to the name though. Like the first name doesn't really give you a lot. Usually it's the last name, but I don't know why you're going down the route of first names here. Okay, I need to update my thing though. It's 50s and 60s, not 70s. 50s and 60s. Here's another interesting thing about the first name. It dropped really fast. Like, its popularity dropped really fast. So by the time it got to me, right, by the time it got to the 80s, right, the late 80s, this name is out of favor. So like, it's way out of favor. It was like, it dropped off the face of the planet. So technically, if you're a Gen Z, this would probably be an uncommon name. Makes it even more interesting, doesn't it? Although, hear me out, I have another piece of trivia for you. My first name is the name of a very common, a very viral character for Gen Z. Yeah, Gen Z to maybe late millennial. It's a very notable character. And this character doesn't speak. And the character it interacts with is like a Gen Z phenomenon. I would even equate it to something as big as Minecraft. So it doesn't make the name any more popular, but you know, the idea is it's an interesting trivia. There's a character that quite a large amount of Gen Z would know with this name. And it's because the character it interacts with is the main character of a beloved show. Yeah, you would definitely know. There's no possible way you wouldn't know this character. Now, you might not know this character's name. You might not know this character's name, like the character that has my name, like the sharing of my name, but you would know the character that it interacts with, because the character that it interacts with is the main character of the show. And the show is ubiquitous. It is in the English-speaking world. So I'm giving you more details. So in the English-speaking world, it's almost synonymous, rivaling with Pokemon in the English-speaking world. So for Gen Zs anyways, it's very difficult not to know this. Now, I don't know if you do know the character though. Like, what I mean is, just because you see things, right? I was just ranting about how to know things versus understand things. You can't think of silent characters in shows. Well, they're not silent. I said they don't speak. Technically, they don't speak. Like, they don't say words. They're not silent. That would imply that they're not humanoid, right? It's not a humanoid character. It does make a sound, and the sound is almost iconic. Like, I think it's literally iconic. How does that work if they don't say words? They make a sound. I mean, you could call the sound a word. I mean, technically the sound is a word. Do you think Pikachu makes a sound or makes a word? It's not Pikachu. So, like, tell me, Mika, when Pikachu says Pikachu, is that a word or a sound? Like, when Bulbasaur says Bulba, is that a word or a sound? First. It's closer to dialogue than a sound, you think? Dialogue is still a sound, right? And they're not words. Like words? Bulba is a word? More than a sound? Are you sure? Are you sure Bulba is a word more than it is a sound? Like, we're cutting hairs here. They're both sound and word, right? Like, it's both. You don't know, man. It kind of speaks, but it's both. Exactly, it's both. So, when I said it doesn't speak, as in, you could make an argument that this particular thing doesn't speak to this iconic character. Right? Like, they're not having a dialogue with each other. Now, in Pokemon, I'm using the example of Pokemon because you could make it feel like it's communicating with you. Like, for example, when a dog barks at you, right? You could interpret that it's having a dialogue with you. It is always a sound before it is a word or a dialogue. So like a sound effect, sort of speaking, but not really. I'm telling you it's an animal. I don't know how more I can be like. I'm being cheeky, but I'm telling you it's an animal. Like animals make sounds. This isn't helping. Of course it isn't helping. You're looking for information. You're looking for information that is tangential to all the information you already have to look up for the answer. I usually describe it whenever someone asks me what my name is. No, like, you can't think of anything? You can't think of anything? Dang. Yeah, that's kind of tough. I mean, it is very difficult since you don't have a lot of references. I can assure you that Gen Z should know this. But man, I guess you could say Gen Z knows a lot of things. They know so many things that they can't think of a thing. That would be pretty impressive. Like, for example, this character or this show is more iconic than Avatar: The Last Airbender, which you don't know much about. So it's more than that. This show is more than Avatar: The Last Airbender, which is arguably, like, I think more people in the English-speaking world know this show than Shin-chan from Japan. Or, like, do people know more? This is more than... There's a possibility that more Gen Z know this show than The Lion King from Disney. Or Cinderella. Yeah, no, you can't think of anything? Yeah, I can't help you with that. Definitely gives it away. There's too much information already. I can't wait to go over, like, all the clues, like how all the clues fit together. It doesn't give it away. What I'm going to say would give it away. I can give you another thing, I suppose. I chose Minecraft for a very specific reason. Yeah, because this is kind of like a murder mystery, right? Like when we're playing Persona 4, you're like, all these clues, what is the answer, right? You're playing like Conan, you know, Conan the detective or something. You're like, all these, or like a game, like a scenario in Ace Attorney or something. You're just trying to figure out, and then when you know the answer, all of it's gonna be pretty obvious, in my opinion. You don't want to know how many purple links come up each search. Yeah, so I'll give you something. It wasn't a coincidence that I chose Minecraft. Because when I think about Gen Z, I think that there are more kids who prefer blocky characters than actual human beings. In fact, I would even argue that a large subset of Gen Z prefer 2D characters over 3D. So, like, it's that kind of thing where, like, do you prefer your people blocky or do you prefer your people curvy? Is there another reference, please? No, Minecraft. Like, how can you get less than Minecraft? Oh, and I chose Avatar: The Last Airbender because that's the other reference. So if you combine Minecraft with Avatar: The Last Airbender, which is aired somewhere. You know, Avatar: The Last Airbender is a show, and it's aired on something. All of this is strategic. But you said like it not. What do you mean by you said like it not? Like MC. Well, it's not Minecraft, is what I'm saying. It is like Minecraft. Like, it is as viral and as notorious as Minecraft. I didn't say it's not. Unless you're talking about it's not the MC. Is that what you're telling me? There's anything that's not a show? Is there anything that's not a show? Minecraft is not a show before it became a movie. What do you mean by, is there anything that's not a show? Like, Minecraft's a video game first. No, like you said it wasn't Minecraft, but not as popular. Yeah? But you don't know many shows? Well, well, this this character has video games, anime specials, is featured on multiple networks. It is part of the meme community in Gen Z. It still is one of the top used GIFs for memes. Like, you literally have seen the gift, probably, many times. You know what? Y'all go search on Gen Z GIFs. No, so here's you have to be keep in mind that the character that I'm referring to, it's related to this character. Like, you have to know the background of this character to know who I'm referring to. But anyways, because my name isn't this character's name. This character's name doesn't even have a normal name. So, there's another hint for you. The character's name is not someone you would name someone else. So, this character, the main character, the MC, doesn't have a regular name. So now you can narrow it down to Oblivion, because it doesn't even have a normal name. Like Eric or Adam. What came first? The game? The show. The show came first. Because this thing, this person or this character is I'll give you another show that is kind of like this show, but for adults. Rick and Morty would be another example. It's not Rick and Morty, but the relationship is like Rick and Morty. But the character's name is neither Rick nor Morty, because those are actual names. Like, we're not talking about this character's name is George. In fact, at this point, whoever comes in who's a Gen Z probably have already figured out what this character's name is. Oh, if it's equal to Rick and Morty, no shot you get it? Like, it's not Ren and Stimpy. Ren and Stimpy is like, Ren and Stimpy is like, way millennial. But there are period pieces. So... I can almost guarantee you have seen this character. Or could I just pull the plug? It's like 99.9%. You genuinely think it's not something you have seen? I disagree with you. We would have to put some money on this, like a figurative money. Like, there's absolutely no chance that you have not seen something with this character. That's a double negative. Nearly 99.9% chance that you have seen this character. The MC. Not the character we're referring to, though. You'll put non-little money in it. Okay. It's SpongeBob SquarePants. Mika, listen. I was like, well, we could have bet the house. Like, there's absolutely no possible way you have never seen it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you never watched it. I already told you, because of Gen Z meme culture and stuff, they have games, yeah, Bikini Bottom. They have some pretty decent games. It's kind of like Mario. Like, SpongeBob has video games, like light platform video games. I think the most recent one was Bikini Bottom, the Battle for Bikini Bottom or something. Pretty successful. Yeah, Battle for Bikini Bottom. Yep. I mean, I was absolutely nearly 99.999% sure that no matter what, you couldn't have existed on the internet long enough to not come across SpongeBob SquarePants. You could only think of one animal. What was the animal? It's not Sandy. Yeah, the snail. Yeah, so now you have my first name, which kind of deflates all the things that you've done. So now that's like 8 factors in. So now there's no excuse whatsoever. You shouldn't be asking me for any more information, period. Because there's absolutely no reason you should not be getting it. And then once you figure it out, then you'll probably know that everything else was already in front of your face. Because you constantly choose to look at things with like such a magnifying glass. Anyways, all right, let's get back into this. By the way, what are we talking about here as a posterity thing? We're talking about how to do research. Me and Mika were spending a bit of time doing a fun little research game, or at least I think it's a fun little research game, which is involved in learning in general, like learning and comprehensive. So the idea is to try to see how well, at least in my opinion, how well currently the current Gen Z do research, like converging evidence. And I don't think it's that too far away. Mika, just for the record, like it's not that far away. Like I'm not like millennials, high school millennials weren't like that statistically significantly different. The idea is where do you go from here, right? Like, and most of the pit traps, like I'll give you an example, anecdotally speaking, of what I did when I was I made the same narrow-minded mistake. It's related. I hyper-focused. When I was 24 years old, I did a similar mistake because my study habits were still like unrefined. My researching habits were still very unrefined because it's graduate school is when I truly were challenged to learn how to do research, right? So when I went to interview for the place that I eventually, this is related, by the way, topical to what you're trying to search. When I was applying to graduate school and I went through all the interviews, like the interviews at the different graduate schools, the graduate school that I ended up choosing, I actually had interviews with 2 people. One of them no longer worked there, and the other one was retired. I kid you not. The one that was retired was one of my interview people, and they were a stand-in for someone who wasn't even there anymore at the time. So let's think about this for a moment. I applied to graduate school, and graduate students are supposed to look for potential PIs, right? PIs who they're interested in, like what their research is, and so then they would request the interviews. So then when you visit the graduate program, you would have interviews with those people to allow them to assess and then give back feedback to see if the graduate student, they would accept the graduate student or offer the graduate student. I ended up at an interview where I requested someone who wasn't even present at the graduate school at the time, the graduate school that I eventually attended. So, and how did that happen? I can explain how did that happen because it's a learning lesson. I looked at the research that was going on at the program. I didn't look at the person or the people and their status at the program. That's what's happening, Mika, at the moment. You are hyper focusing on details that aren't related, like they are not connected with all the other details. Like the first thing I should have thought about when I was thinking about looking at a potential PI is to make sure the PI actually works there still. Or like there's like they still have tenure practice, or they still have students. I didn't look at those things. I looked specifically at the research that was available there. Like people, like what did they publish? So then I requested those people and found out that half of them aren't even doing research anymore and they don't have any students. So this is what I mean by when you're studying and you're researching something, you have to be like when one grows older, they will learn how to connect the dots, like use some safeguards and guardrails, because you can easily get into one of the typical high school, and like me, even in undergrad, like a graduate student, a student that have their bachelor's and work 2 years in research, by the way, and still make hyper-focused human problems. These are human traps. Basically, I hyper-focused on my interest and I forgot other factors. Like, for example, when you're looking at a research, there's a person behind the research. There are also students behind the research. And that person and those students have to be present. So when you're looking for a name, what are you actually looking for? You're looking for a person first, right? So the name is not the only other source. It's the most specific source you can have to finding someone. It is not the only one, and it's also not the only reliable source, and it shouldn't be treated as the only reliable source to find someone. Because then you don't know how to deductively reason yourself out of anything. You simply think to yourself like, oh man, I can't solve this without knowing the answer. And I'm like, that's right. You have no critical thinking skills. Right? Because you can't connect the dots anymore. What happens is you get to the habit of when someone asks, here's a problem, solve it. And you're like, what's the answer? If I know the answer, I can solve it. Right? And that's that's the antidote that I'm using. My answer was, my interest is I need to understand what research they do, what research interests me, and I failed to understand. I literally overlooked. Think about the process. I deliberately looked up the research. I've already applied to the program. I'm going to visit the program. There were so many steps that would tell me that, hey, maybe I should check if the person is actually there and the people are actually there before I go. And no, it still happened, right? And I was already almost 25 years old. Like I already went through multiple years of research, right? All of that deductive reasoning, all the critical thinking skills. And because I'm human, I can still hyper focus on things and overlook obvious things. So that's kind of what I mean by this. Like, you can still study language and know a lot about language, right? We're going to make it back about Japanese. You can think you know a lot of N5, N4, and then you're reading N5 and still overlook obvious things. It's very human. It's quite commonly human. Now, why am I saying this now? Is because now someone would ask, well, if it's human, then how do humans help, how do you prevent it? How do you mitigate these narrow-mindedness and open-mindedness? How do you balance that? Interact with other human beings. Because at any given point, when one person is hyperfixating on something, another person may not be hyperfixing on it. So that's one of the joys of being, in my opinion, the advertisement for learning, by the way. That's one of the joys of being around intellectuals. Not that they're better or worse people. I'm talking about the joys of being around thinking people, or being in a school environment, or being at a university. Is the idea that at any one given time, someone's oversight is another person's check. So when you have multiple people who think differently or think more inclusively, they check each other out. So whenever you need feedback, right? Like, for example, studying, self-study feedback, parasocial feedback, independent research, the check for human failures, or human, you could say human idiosyncrasies, not really failures, they're more like human condition, right? So these are natural things that happen in humans, are other human beings. So to check human oversight is to interact with other humans. So in this case, I did not interact with someone else during the process. So you can kind of infer that when I was applying to graduate school, basically I didn't confer with any other classmates, because I actually spent 2 years outside of graduate school. After bachelor's, I actually went into a program that all of us are independents. So I didn't like ask what my colleague was doing. Like, oh, hey, my other classmate, like, what are you doing for graduate school? Oh, like, how do you approach applying to graduate school? I didn't have those things. So when I went to apply, all of my short-sightedness is accented. It's possible for me to hyper focus and lose the bigger picture. So that happens quite often when it comes to research. When you do research and you're hyper specific and specialized in something, occasionally you need to step back and to see the bigger picture. And that happens when you are peer reviewed, when you have the presence and feedback of either your rivals or people who know, like, work in the same field. That creates that protection against oversight. So now let's wind it back to let's bring it back to like this. We're only going to do these 3 passages today because we only have time for that. I planned this. The reason why I have concerns, and I talk about this like a broken record, about self-study, parasocial relationships, parasocial dominant relationships, and targeted, right? Algorithm and AI targeted learning strategies, is the idea that there isn't any oversight. You have no oversight on the things you learn. You have no oversight or feedback or any type of like response other than the things that can confirm what you do. So when you're online and you search for something, you research something, you are only researching based on what you know, what you can do. You are not researching based on someone challenging you on the validity of your research at every corner. Like, for example, when someone says, oh, I've heard that creatine is the best supplement for muscular hypertrophy. And then online, everyone's like, good for you, man. That's what I heard too. And then you're wondering, like, did they both get the same thing because they entered in Google and Gemini just spat out statistically creatine is the most, like, that's, again, that doesn't mean the fact isn't true. Like, they can both know a fact, right? They can both know a statistical fact. The idea is there's no challenge. Like, what I mean is they didn't confer whether they either read the same source, right? Did the same thing. The likelihood is they did now. Like, we live in an era online where 4 people could come to the same conclusion based on one source. And because it's only one source, that means no matter what, they would agree. Like, there's no challenge to it. You're not like challenging your notion. There's no null hypothesis testing, right? There's no counter arguments. There's no validity. There's no QC. No critical thinking whatsoever. So when you think about how humans think, they don't anymore. At least my opinion. Like, it's harsh. Hopefully people don't catch too many strays here. My inclination, I want to spin this positively. Humans are smarter than that. You are smarter than that. Whoever feels like I just insulted their livelihood, you're smarter than that. Like, if something makes you feel stupid, it's probably Gemini. If something makes you feel stupid, like ChatGPT, it's probably, it's probably an AI thing that makes you feel stupid. You're smarter than that. So I'm just saying, when someone says, hey, you know what an interesting fact is? One of the most viral characters in the Western world is SpongeBob SquarePants. And then someone else comes by and tells me, nah, there's no way I know this. There's absolutely no way. I'm challenging you, and you are challenging me. And that's what makes us smarter. Like, that's what makes humans have the capacity to be smarter. Not that we can confirm the same thing. Like, I could have just said, oh yeah, maybe you're probably right. Let's just go ask Gemini, what are the chances of someone not knowing SpongeBob SquarePants? That's kind of what I mean. So this was in my opinion, that's the exercise that we're practicing here. For those who may not have read in between the lines. It's a practice in critical thinking and like encouraging each other to learn stuff, right? Like when you're reading a language, right? Like when you're reading this, most of the stuff that I'm talking about actually applies to learning Japanese. Like these skills, in my opinion, are what makes humans remarkable for now. I mean, some egghead down the road could say AI could replace humans because then we don't have to think anymore. And thinking is laborious. So like, what's the point of thinking when you can have something else to think for you? And my first thought is like, yeah, true. If you don't value your intelligence or your need to think, and like if it's not pleasant to you, then I totally empathize. I can empathize with the idea that if thinking is unrewarding and like just unnecessary in general for your life and happiness, I'm there for you. I can empathize with that as long as you think that. Now, if you're talking to me and you say, why can't we be friends? It's because you don't think. One of the biggest parts about me really loving to interact with other human beings is because they can think for themselves. As in, like, they enjoy thinking for themselves. They enjoy having conversations, right? Like us discussing and problem shooting and sending hints at each other and being deliberately facetious. It's one of my things. Like, why learn another language, right? Like, why learn Japanese? It brings me closer to other people who think, who like use their language, who express through their language. I'm not here to learn a language in a void and think to myself because it's not as interesting, right? So I'm not here to learn a language. Again, other people can do that. If it makes you happy to say to yourself that you learned enough Japanese to continue to stay cooped up in your room and wanting to consume lots of Japanese, and it makes you happy, I can empathize with that. Hopefully your life is sustainable and you can continue to do that. I wouldn't want to rip the happiness or like destroy whatever happiness this person has. So hopefully I didn't alienate or trigger any people who are perfectly satisfied with theirs. For myself, I'm expressing deliberately that humans they undersell themselves. They undercut themselves because they're so conditionally, behaviorally preferable to not think anymore. Like, it's not fun to think. It's not fun to do research. It's not entertaining to see how close they were to the answer or how far they are from the answer. It's often simply so much easier if you can hit the auto translate button and not do any of this. I'm okay with that as long as you're happy with it. If you're not happy with it, then that's a problem. And usually the people that I interact with are those who believe it's a problem, right? Why do you need critical thinking skills or problem solving skills? In my opinion, like, what are the things that I encounter that is ever present? Depression, boredom, communicating with someone else, having friends, making a career that involves convincing other human beings that you're valuable, right? Those are maybe, I might have listed like the top 5 usually that I encounter, and that becomes a problem. So when that becomes a problem, all of the stuff that we're joking about here comes into play, in my opinion. It might not be about SpongeBob SquarePants one day, but it certainly will be about how you feel depressed and don't want to talk to anyone. Right? That's what I mean. Like, celebrate that. I think when we do these exercises, it makes it so that it feels like talking to another human being and exchanging ideas and being criticized, or like having an argument becomes a lot more like, yeah, don't you feel alive, in my opinion? Because honestly, when I think about how kids view, there's a Persona 3 quote, or like a character paraphrase that I will use. I think the character's name was Shiatoshi, maybe, or Kiyoshita, something like that. This character was a minor character. It was the grandson of a grandmother that you bump into, and she had a cat, and that cat eventually dies. Sorry, spoilers, for a 20-year-old game. The cat eventually dies, but the grandson takes advantage of the grandmother by getting his allowance. And then he said this quote. He said, life, the meaning of life, he inferred that the meaning of life is basically to live, to like have fun, right? Literally just have fun. Like, so he didn't care about companionship. He didn't care that his grandmother might be lonely or want his company or something. He said the reason to live life is to live it for fun. And my first thought is like, why stop at fun? Why stop at fun? I'm genuinely curious. And I say this as a deep cut because that's the impression I get whenever I encounter someone who has problems right now. Like, they tell me that they have problems with their lives, not that I think they have problems. They more like express to me, I don't get it. I'm just not motivated to do anything. Nothing is fun anymore. Like, I only want to do fun things. Why can't the things I need to do be fun so that I would be willing to do them? And I'm like, you listed a bunch of things that are fun and you're not doing them. It's not the solution. It's obviously not the solution. Because you have so many fun things and you're still catatonically sitting there saying you're bored. You know, on the one hand, someone would tell me like, oh, I absolutely love playing this video game, but I'm so demotivated to play the video game. But I live to make my life fun. Okay, so you have a fun video game that you're too bored to play. And you tell me that you don't have enough time to play the video game. Let's think about that for a moment. I've heard this more than my fair share when you connect the dots, right? We're talking about myopia, right? Let's go back to the original anecdote about myopia, where you narrowly hyper-focus on explaining an excuse and you're unable to step back and look at the bigger picture. So, on multiple occasions, someone have explicitly told me that they are, one, bored, and because they're bored, they're depressed. They're depressed because they don't have fun things to do, right? And then that they have fun things that they know they can do. So bored would imply that they have more time, as in time to be bored. Okay? So it typically refers to they told me that they know what they can do is fun, yet they're bored and have time to be bored. And then they're blaming those things for their depression. So there are so many ways to explain what's going on there. And I would, in my opinion, if I were trusted, right? If I were trusted to maybe offer a bit of motivation or encouragement, we would tackle some of the possible ways to explain how that's true, not deny that is untrue, right? We have to, I believe it's untrue. So therefore, to strengthen my argument, I must test if they are indeed related. That's null hypothesis testing. I have to find out if the depression is in fact have anything to do with being bored, lacking time. It's being bored related to having lacking time, or then knowing what's fun have anything to do with being bored or having time, like any of those variables. And the answer, right, like if everyone's like, oh yeah, so what's the answer? It's complicated. Some of the actual answers that we came to was that the source of motivation was not attached to the source of fun. So what I mean is the thing that they had fun with is not producing reward to provide a motivation to continue doing that. So what they think is fun, the thing that they're doing during that fun, the concept of it is fun. The doing did not produce enough reward, so they became demotivated. So it's a vicious cycle of someone who thinks that they think something is fun, and when they go to do it, they lack the motivation to continue doing it. So they are depressed because they think the thing that they have fun would produce enough motivation for them to not be depressed. And it's a vicious cycle. That's one, like, for example, if you want a real world example or an anecdote, someone who watches YouTube and tells me that they love watching YouTube, but then the more they watch YouTube, the more they're demotivated to continue watching YouTube. Because watching YouTube did not provide enough motivation in the terms of reward. It's not rewarding for them enough to watch YouTube. Watching YouTube is fun, it's entertaining. However, it didn't provide enough rewards to motivate them to continue watching YouTube because they're not doing anything. So then they sit there and they can tell me that they like doing something and at the same time feel empty inside. That's a tough one. And I would say that's probably the most common conversation I have with Gen Z and younger. When they compulsorily know, they keep telling me they know they like things and they want to do things, and it's never the thing that they're doing. It's actually the thing that's keeping them from doing something. Really tough, right? The more YouTube they watch, the less and less they're inclined to do something to help with their depression, because they are less and less likely to do something to create the motivation necessary to get them out of the funk, right? So what does that look like? Doom scrolling is a great example. Doom scrolling is fantastic case study. You have someone who does it for 3 hours and they simply tell you, I like doing it, because they do it. And then, man, if you spend 3 hours doing what you like, you must have a lot of motivation and a lot of excitement, right? You must be really well rested. And no, people who doom scroll tends to be more exhausted, less likely to do something, care less about what they're doing, and pretty much become a vegetable. So it's a really big deep cut. And I do want to go back to the original. Companionship, critical thinking skills, many of those things can come with its own rewards, right? It's juxtaposed very dramatically to low effort entertainment and fun. High effort thinking, don't underestimate how smart you can be, right? Or how much smarter you can be from your current state, and also get the motivation and the reward for doing so. So this whole like scavenger hunt that we've been doing across like yesterday and today is kind of related to that. And to take it back to Japanese language learning, that's one of the rewards. One of the rewards is you read this and you're like, I get it now. And it was through high efforts and not simply clicking on an auto translate button. It's an exercise in a life skill that it doesn't have to be Japanese. It could be your next lover, for all I know. It could be your next best friend. All of the, in my opinion, most of the stuff that it's required to deduce, understand contextually a language is also involved in how you speak to another person. How it's interesting to meet another person. Not go to a matchmaking site, click on an AI button, and then do all of that for you. You can, if you want to save time, and still can critically think. It's a privilege, right? And a luxury, right? First name is so surprisingly yet unsurprisingly useful. Yeah, first names aren't that great. Especially when you have a very, like, I know I already told you the first name is not very common anymore. There's still a lot of them. You know what I mean? Like, because the whole idea is that I have a first English name and a Chinese last name together. That makes it useful. All it does is help you scan through last name options. Yeah, more or less. Right. So the problem, the thing is, it's the context of the two names put together that makes it unique, right? Like, because one factor can be random chance. 2 factors, your odds are going up. 3 factors, right? Now here's a null. I don't have a middle name. So that's usually the thing is, I'm telling you this because it's not going to help you. Largely, like, not everyone puts their middle names on documentation. There are people who really like to put their full names, but just because I don't have a middle name, you can't determine it's not consistent enough. So I can tell you I don't have a middle name. I usually joke. Sometimes I joke that I do have a middle name, and I would like make up the most absurd stories. If I had a middle name, it might have been able to like lock it in, right? Middle names are pretty exotic. So, like, I don't have a middle name though. My parents didn't give me a middle name. It is the idea that I don't have a middle name, I have an English first name, and a Chinese last name that makes it rare. So the whole package makes it rarer than any one given thing. That's kind of like the idea of convergent evidence. You have to know how all the information connects with each other. So that's kind of like this, right? You can try to know all of your vocabulary, like you can know all of your kana, and you still would be hard pressed to understand what ko he is. Even if you know ko, i, right? Ko, i, he, or like just, or even know that, see, like even here you can't even know because you don't know this is the kanji for one, or a notation to extend ko, or like you can't know the single parts. The single parts might not be enough to know the whole thing. So you have to do both. You know, the stupid website don't even let you filter by first name. Yeah, first names don't really matter that much, unfortunately or fortunately. The full name does though. But then you go back to your first problem of not knowing the last name. Anyways, all right, let's read these 3. Let's be a little bit brisk today. Good case study. All right, so what do we have? We have one person sweating and the other person like smiling. Maybe she's comforting her friend. A friend has a hoodie with a really it looks like an upset rabbit, so that's definitely saying something. There's some food, some coffee. They look like they're in a cafe. Yeah, it looks like a cafe, not like a lounge area. Never getting your project done. I already told you, take a break. Take a break. Gotta do your work. Alright. So what is that? Suda... What the heck? Sudabaksu. Oh, Starbucks? Sudabaksu. Okay. Interesting. Alright. So it's a Starbucks. Now we know it's a Starbucks. Not sponsored, by the way. Bunpro is not sponsored by Starbucks. I'm just saying. I'm not sponsored by Starbucks. I don't really visit Starbucks. It'd be interesting.
Starbucks. 私、朝食はご飯と味噌汁よりコーヒーとパンの方がいいです。あなたは？友人。私もコーヒーとパンがいいです。コーヒーを飲まなきゃ元気が出ないです。私、
That's the left
何も
person.
ない日はスターバックスに行きます。コーヒーとサンドイッチを食べて帰ります。結構混んでいました。友人。私もコーヒーを飲みすぎるくらい好きですよ。私の母はよくサンドイッチを作ります。そのサンドイッチを一緒に食べましょうか。私。いいですね。楽しみです。その前に少し休みませんか？
She kind of spoke very cute, like, 楽しみです. As opposed to just straight up being a little, there's some, like, I don't want to do too much gender rolling, but there's a bit of a femininity to the way the actor read these lines. Let's see. This is pretty straightforward, which is not like the last couple days. The last couple days, I was getting wrecked by holes in my vocabulary. All right, so me, I'm pretty sure it's the calm one because she also spoke very calmly and pleasantly versus the one, like there was a bit of prosodicness in the difference between the two characters. All right, so me, right? Watashi. I like coffee and bread more than rice and juice. Or some sort of miso something. Miso juice. Miso shiro. Shiru, sorry, miso shiru. So for breakfast I like coffee and bread more than I like rice and miso or miso shiru, miso soup, right? Miso soup. I usually don't say soup too often. When I say miso, I'm referring to miso soup, but that would be too much of a colloquial truncation there. And then what about you, right? Anata wa? And then Eugene is another way to say close friend or friend. And she said me also, coffee and bread, right? Coffee and bread for me too, right? And then if I don't have coffee, I won't be energetic enough. Like I won't feel good, right? Genki. I won't feel I have enough energy. I must drink coffee or else I won't have enough energy, right? So I prefer coffee and bread over rice and miso soup for breakfast. How about you? I also like coffee and bread. I don't feel energized, right? Genki ga denai desu without coffee. And it's more, the reason why it says without coffee is nakcha. Nakcha is must, so I must drink coffee. So it can be interpreted as without coffee. I must drink coffee or else I won't feel energetic. You feel like you're going insane. There's this one hit you keep getting but upon searching, it doesn't seem to be me. I wonder who that is. Huh. Interesting. I think you're good. You should really, depending on your interaction, like your reaction in the future when all of this is said and done, man, some like murder mystery or true crime video games would be, if you have a positive response to all of this, man, some of that stuff would be very down your road to exercise the noodle juices. Or puzzle games, but usually puzzle games are kind of sterile a lot of times, so mystery game. You heckin' watch murder investigations in your free time. Now I find that very, very difficult to believe. Alright, so me, 何もない日ね、ない日は、スターバックスに行きます。So, what type, is there a day, right? Like, also, how's that? How's that work with night? So, going to the Starbucks, like, are there any days, like, are there any days you could, like, go to Starbucks, right? I guess. Would this be the reverse? That's gonna need some clarification. 何もない. There aren't many days you can go to Starbucks. The coffee and sandwich, I get coffee and sandwich, then return home. I eat coffee and sandwich and then return home. Sometimes it's incredibly crowded, right? Or it's often quite crowded. On days without anything special. Oh, okay. Nani mo nai. Alright, fair enough. On days without anything special. I see. You go to Starbucks, you have coffee and a sandwich, then head back, right? And it was quite crowded. Not consistently often, but certainly over 20 hours of it. Fair enough. I'm not sure how many hours. I'll put, when it comes to like mysteries and investigations, I think that's probably one of the top categories. So we're talking about in the thousands, maybe like 10,000s of hours when it comes to investigations. Eugene, let's see what's that. So I also like to maybe drink too much coffee, right? Drink too much coffee. About too much, like, so we have コーヒーを飲みすぎる, right? 飲みすぎるくらい好きです。好きですよ. So like to drink maybe too much coffee. I also maybe like to drink too much coffee. My mother makes a sandwich, often makes sandwich. So 私の母はよくサンドイッチを作ります。Then those sandwiches, shall we eat those sandwiches together, right? So my mom often, so I love coffee so much that I drink too much, right? Drink too much coffee. Oh, that's interesting. You could say it that way, like, because it's to the extent of that much. Interesting. Okay. My mom often makes sandwiches. Shall we have those together? Cute. Very cute. And then watashi, like her. いいですね. 楽しみです. Right. There's a su at the end instead of saying like 楽しみです. And let's rest. Do you want to rest before a little? Like, do you want to rest a bit before that? Right? Are you sure you aren't this person? But you can't be. Yeah, you already know. Like you already know the confirmation. You can already confirm it. All right, next one. Aw, wait. They're eating. Oh, veggies. She doesn't want to eat her yasai. What does she eat though? What is this part that she eats? She cleared out something here. All right, and I'm guessing this is sensei. Sensei desu, ne? And shoujo, ne? Seto, obviously. Let's see. Gakko no oh, kyushoku. What the Q? What is Q? How does Q work here? Together. Huh. Wait a minute. How does Q work here? Alright, we're gonna go and look here. Let's take a looky. Provision of lunch. Oh, lunch service. So yeah, a grant or like a bestow, a salary to bestow, allow food, provision of food. Interesting. Kyushoku. All right. That makes sense in the school content. In the school context, I get it. And so, definitely a lot more. Like they could have said obento or something like that, the actual item, but this is what this looks like is the provisional lunch that the school provides. So this is the cafeteria food, the food that the school is providing. So kyushoku to this thing is very very apt. It's not the same as like if there was a picture of this person opening a box lunch, like a lunch they prepared or from home. This is the provisional, so very neat. How sure are you that the first few suggestions by Google for those will be good enough for PI list with the right one? Nearly 100%. Nearly 100%. I already told you. You have 5 factors. I gave you 5 factors. Nearly 99.9% chance. But we already went well beyond 9 factors. There are like 9 to 10 coincidences. They're no longer coincidences when you have 9 or 10 factors lining up at the same time. What are the odds? Hold up. What are the odds that we're gonna use Gemini now? What are the odds that 10 facts line up in a search? I'm just curious whether the odds of 10 independent facts all being correct in a search depend entirely on the individual accuracy rate. All right, the p-value of each fact. All right, so we have a p-value 90% accuracy per fact, about 34%, 9%, 0.9, roughly in 1 in 3, common for high intervals. Okay, that if we had a p-value, what are the facts that we have? Those are accurate facts, right? Biology department, yeah. So let me see, 50%. I know. So your odds are, it's actually not as great as I thought. Independent events. If the facts are unrelated, population of 10 different cities. Thematic clustering. Search algorithms do not pull facts at random. Oh, they're talking about search values. Whoops. They're talking about like the Gemini itself, like doing a search. I was talking about like a person's search. Maybe we change it up. Pure random probability. The odds are in 1 in 1024. So it's 99.91% chance that it could be random chance. Or just cursorily. So you have a 1 in 1,000 chance of being unable to. It can vary because of the quality of the chances. So it can go from 1 in 1,000 to 1 in 10 billion to be incorrect. Remember, we're trying to reject random chance here. This is the null testing. We're trying to reject that they're not related, right? So there's a 1 in 1,000 chance that you'll accept the null hypothesis. Basically, you're more likely to reject the null hypothesis that they're related. Right? Got to use our mathematical terminology that you have learned recently. So it should be one of the few in both of our screenshots. That would be one way you can interpret it. The odds are, when it comes to even Google and Gemini talking about their algorithmic search and the thematic clustering and whatnot, the odds are that the actual information is somewhere in the information provided. That's provided that you check up all the factors yourself, right? Because we have to keep in mind that AI works using statistical averages. So you would still have to confer and then find converging evidence and make all of the evidence you have fit, right? It has to line up. So the more things line up after your investigation, that it makes it more and more likely. Have you ever watched, you said you watched murder investigations. Have you ever watched the part where they try to convince themselves that it's true? So like how much converging evidence, circumstantial evidence, like concrete, physical evidence that an investigation requires in order to have a shadow beyond the doubt that it is correct. That's kind of the same deal. So if you have 10 things that line up on a internet search, right? 10 things that line up. Google was being a little bit, like Gemini was being a little bit more safe on their side and said that you still have like a 25% odds if the quality of the facts are weak to be inaccurate. So like the answer is not there, for example. So I think that's pretty generous. The thing is, I'm the one that's providing the facts, and those facts are true. They are 100% accurate. The facts that I told you are 100% accurate, as in they have already existed. There's no question whether they exist or not. They are true. So where I'm giving you 10 factors, and now you're trying to meet all those factors, and they are all clustered and thematically related to each other. So the odds are very low that you do not have sufficient evidence to figure it out. It's still possible though. It's always possible, right? It's never 100%. And you can still go insane, right? That's kind of like the same thing. Like, can you go insane tomorrow? Yeah, there's a chance. It's just highly unlikely. It's highly improbable, right? It's one of those things, when something is highly improbable, it can seem impossible or basically not exist because it's so highly improbable. Given 10 facts, you have already confirmed those 10 facts to line up with something. Your pool is so small that even canvassing all the people that fit those facts, you'll still probably find your answer. All right, let's go here. All right, let's listen here.
学校の給食。先生、給食の時間です。では、食べましょう。残さないでくださいね。いいですか？嫌いなものを残してはいけませんよ。 生徒。
Eh?
人参やピーマンを残してもいいですか？
Oh.
先生がこの野菜を食べませんか？先生。いや、君が食べなくちゃ。栄養があるから食べた方がいいよ。
Ayo?
生徒。
Oh.
嫌いな気持ちになるから食べない方がいいよ。本当に食べなくてはならないの？先生。そうだね。食べなくてはいけない。野菜を食べた方がいいからね。じゃあ一緒に食べましょうか。せーの。ほら、食べてください。
Hora. What type of interjection is hora? Se no is like 1, 2, like there's like here we go, right? Se no. But hora is another interjection. I wonder what that means. Like here we go, or like dozo kind of situation, right? Like hora strikes me as a casual dozo or something like that. All right. So clearly she's they're on the younger side. This is a younger rascal, a potato rascal. Sorry, I find this stuff endearing because I really do empathize with the teacher, where like, oh, they're refusing, right? But we're just gonna try anyways. That kind of thing. Because what you're hoping for is that when the kiddos grow up, this stuff will become. It's the same cycle. Like when they grow up, they're going to be in the teacher's position or like the adult's position, because they'll know like, oh yeah, vegetables. Obviously, I'm not saying everyone will grow up to be like, oh yeah, we need to eat our vegetables. But you will grow up to know that you probably want to eat your vegetables. Or like, you know, it's good to eat your vegetables, but you may still be refractory. The idea is the way they were talking is it's one of those things. Well, I guess we'll try today, and maybe in another 5 or 10 years, the person you're trying to encourage will understand what it was like from the other position. It's one of those like cute little moments of human things, right? I mean, I'm 40 years old, so if there's any person that I can empathize with, is probably in the position of the teacher than the student. Although I'm gonna be real with you, I absolutely loved vegetables when I was younger. In fact, I was kind of the guy. I was kind of the ones that just inhale anything. So not so much. I can't really find her relatable even when I was younger. I vacuum things like this stuff. It really doesn't matter what was placed in front of me. I would eat it. I was raised on the value system of, if it goes in my stomach, it goes in my stomach. If my parents prepared it, I eat the whole thing, right? I smile, appreciate that it was food prepared for me, given to me with little effort of my own. So even then, like when I was in school, like even the most questionable things in school, I would just eat the whole thing, right? The idea is like, I don't have the privilege, like I shouldn't refuse food where it's calories, right? So whenever they had chocolate milk, I obviously drink the chocolate milk despite it being like a sugar bomb or something. I would learn how to adapt to the meals that are given to me. So I basically always accept food. Like, still remember those days. I wasn't like, I don't want to make this sound like my parents didn't feed me or anything. It's just that I often, when I think about eating when I was younger, I thought it sucks that we have to feed ourselves. It sucks that it costs money. And it sucks that we have to do it every day. So I didn't actually find pleasure in eating. Not like my adult self. In my adult self, I enjoy eating a lot. It's like, it's both all those things and enjoying eating. But when I was younger, I ate as a means to cut down cost and as an obligation. So oftentimes I view like I always eat everything in front of me because it's a privilege to be alive and have food. So it didn't matter what the quality of the food is or the quantity, I eat it all. It's kind of like I probably describe myself more like a hamster or a squirrel. Like if there's food, you hoard it, you eat it, you save it, or you try to make the most of the food. Because even though my parents weren't poor, right, or like they weren't able to provide for me, it's that the idea is food costs money, and it costs time to prepare, and that you always have to eat it. So when it's presented, it's of convenience. The reason why I bring this up is I get a little bit triggered when someone says the easy thing about like convenience food is that you just don't eat it, and then like convenience food is a plague because it makes people fat and like all that. There's another side of this. Convenient food is accessible. The quality is kept low because it's refined in a way to give the person calories. So like overeating is one of the habits that causes weight gain. The accessibility of convenience food is far more multidimensional. It's far easier for someone who is constantly well fed, have the privilege to refuse food, and have accessibility to the highest quality of food based on their living standards and whatnot. That is very utopian, spun into a dystopian criticism of other places. So for myself, that's one of the like the deeper cuts. Like whenever I think about this, I do smile that I really do wish that most kids have this kind of privilege, which is the idea that they could say, oh, I just don't want to eat vegetables. It's disgusting. Can I just not eat it? And stuff like that. And my first thought when I'm thinking of myself as a young kid is I just eat it. What do you mean you're refusing food? Right? And then also it's your your sensei, or either a sensei or a senpai. You eat. You trust, and you eat. It is provided for you, right? And then someone would say, well, it is the responsibility of the sensei and the people who are bigger to provide high quality food and stuff for you. It's like, I agree for sure. You don't always, you can't be born into a life that guarantees that. So that's what I mean by the whole adversity breeds stronger things. I wasn't born into a life where it's so easy and trivial to say there's no place for convenience food or like low quality food for cheaper price situation. It is easy and trivialized when someone has access to that and also have the privilege to refuse it. So some of my friends, like we came from different backgrounds and whatnot, and when they like that's why I have a very visceral innate response, which I don't usually communicate outwardly too often, when I see food waste. Food waste is like one of the things that my childhood has basically made very visceral. So while I voice them in a very calmly, right, when I'm talking about this, I'm talking about it more from a political standpoint, like I'm being rational and trying to be as polite as possible. My innate human conditioning makes me like immediately kind of remind me like where I came from or how I was raised. When someone refuses food that's provided for them through a caring, like obligated or instructional source, it reminds me of privilege I did not grow up with, which that's not coveting, because for myself, I like that I inhale food and now appreciate it. It doesn't, I don't miss the idea that I grew up without privilege of being saying, oh, I don't want to eat vegetables, can you eat it, or something like that. Rarely do I ever say that. Like when someone like makes something and it's like questionable, I still eat it. I still inhale it. one could argue, well, then you're going to give people the wrong impression. No, I can still tell them their food is not that great. That doesn't mean I don't appreciate them making the food. So like, you can still eat food and still tell people like, oh yeah, this food, it was kind of salty, but I still ate it. I really appreciate that you made the food, right? So that's one of those things. It's one of the bigger social dichotomies I had. Okay, you can't find you by looking for PIs on that list, and you're generally doing something wrong and it should be there, or do I need to look elsewhere? If you look elsewhere, then I can only give you one last information. The answer is there. So yeah, you got to be doing something wrong. The answer is literally there. Do you have thoughts on people who food hoard so much it goes to waste? I do. And my first thought is, go get them some help and make them want to eat the food. Like, what I mean is, I would want to encourage them to, like, you know, want to also use that food, because the food hoarding comes from another place, right? Sometimes food hoarding comes from insecurities, like concerns, right? Not having access to food when they need it. So I would say go and help them realize that. That's what I would say. I would like encourage them, like, hey, let's prioritize some of the rotting, right? Or learn techniques to purpose and make foods last longer, sort of, because it rots before they eat it. Sorry for the trigger. Yeah, it's tough. Like, food hoarding is another thing. That's having too much, right? And then the too much comes from an insecurity standpoint. Like, they buy, but they buy too much, yeah, to eat before they can, yeah, exactly. Or they buy and they underestimate what they would eat. Yeah, which is the same answer. Yeah, exactly. Like, there are individuals who, like, for example, Costco, right? Costco happens where you buy something and then you would eat like a third of it. And it's not necessarily, it's both. There are people who hoard to buy more, and then there are people who buy overestimating what they're going to eat. And then the food like expires and perishes, which is really tough too. Like, all of those things. Food waste is rough because I grew up in a time where, like, you don't get to choose. Like, you don't get to choose to buy excess. You also don't get to choose to gauge what you're going to eat situation. And it's not like, I'm not saying you can't do these things. I think there are people who work really hard. They have the privilege, so they can do what they will with it. For myself, I would eat it. But some people won't accept help. Yeah, exactly. Some people won't accept help. It is a tough call. Yeah. Like, for myself, the way about accepting help is more in that like situation about some people won't accept help. I would help myself instead. So, like, I would go and join them in doing the thing. So as opposed to making it sound like they are receiving your help, it's more like you are participating and allowing them to participate with you. So oftentimes when someone's like food hoarding, or for example, if I had a hypothetical friend, I don't have too many friends who food hoard. However, if I were to hypothetically put my role, I would want to be part of their life and, like, explore ways to use their food, like explore ways with them. So in a way, giving them a reason to eat and you make use of that food as helping someone else, or like having ownership and control of how they're contributing in that way, as opposed to making it look like you are helping them, like they are deficient in some way. That would be like a way in, like a way into gaining trust with the person. Like, hey, you have a lot of this. Why not we make a meal out of this? I'm pretty hungry. Are you hungry? Like, we could totally make something awesome for the both of us, right? Like, share a meal together situation. That's kind of where I would go with reducing their food waste. The more experience a person gets, the more likely they can gauge how much they're going to eat or will need. So oftentimes, hoarding, in my opinion, is due to the uncertainty of having access to food when they need it. And then the people who over purchase, like purchase more than they can eat, they don't have enough experience or opportunities to gauge how much they could eat, right? So that happens in both cases. My parents, my parents do the weekly shopping thing. So like the food would go in and out on a weekly basis. And their usual pattern is to refresh the stocks every week. It's actually kind of a trip for them. They enjoy going to shop for food. So all the other stuff like bottled drinks and whatnot, they have longer shelf lives. So all the perishables are like, the refrigerator looks empty by the end of a week. It's full to an extent, like it's full to the extent of expecting at the beginning of a week. So it keeps going in that way. Even more enraging, I'm not hungry though. I do make euphemisms about overeating. Like, for example, I'm the one who would say something like, my parents do this a lot when someone says, hey, do you want more? And they're like, oh, I'm full. It's like, all right, well, just package this and you can eat it later. That's the kind of person I am. Like, oh, I'm really full, but I'll take it all and then I'll eat it later. That's what I like. Food does not go to waste. It's one of those things like when someone, if I have company and someone's like, oh, I can't finish this. It's like, do you mind if I eat the rest of it? Like, just take it. Because like if I'm really familiar with the person, like if I'm very close with the person, I'd be the person like, oh, you don't want that? Do you mind if I have it? That's kind of your anime, like maybe a Persona scene. I imagine a P4 scene is going to happen with that, where someone's like, oh, you're not going to finish that? Don't mind if I do. Hamster. Then why did you buy all this food? Yeah, exactly. In the Chinese sense, right? Typically, the one kind of cultural convergence between Americans and Chinese, like between Americans and Chinese, right? One of the values that reinforce on each other is the idea that when you buy something, you're always taking the value with you. So often when you order, like in America, in the United States, you always order, like people always, foreigners tend to look in and say, why do Americans have such big portions? They never eat all of it when they order it. I'm like, yeah, because they deliberately eat it so that they can take something home to eat it. So that's one of the convergence for Chinese. Most of the time, my parents would say, oh, we've made portions that you can eat. But when you go home, you're taking portions with you. So the convergence is the idea that when you go to a Chinese household, you would eat enough portions. They would always prepare enough portions. But that doesn't mean you're not going home with portions that they prepared at a different time. So in the United States, one of the coincidental common interests is that when you order something, you typically expect to take some of that home with you. So that became one and the same when I was growing up. You prefer small portions, you're weird. Oh, that's perfectly fine. That means you eat based on your appetite, right? The reason why I brought up the convergence is because when you have that mentality, you can be in more than one cultural environment, if you know what I mean. Like being a little bit more flexible that way means that if you end up in a situation where you're at an Italian restaurant and the smallest thing you can order is a portion for two people, then you would eat the small portion that you want and deliberately have another small portion on the side. Or like when you eat a small portion, you're in a family that's like, do you want another one? Because you only ate a little bit, which the idea would be like, oh, if you have some more, I would love to take a small portion home. So then that's the quote unquote the decorum that would be like Chinese, kind of second gen Chinese friendly, while at the same time being like Americana friendly, where if you have a place in which, again, that's probably why you say you prefer small portions. You're weird, because in a restaurant, if you're gonna try to order small portions, you might stick out, at least in my opinion, in the United States situation. And that, I don't think it's weird. I simply think that it's probably a little bit more restrictive in like how many environments you can find where people would prefer to eat small portions. A place that I would probably go with someone who eats small portions is like a tapas place, like a Spanish tapas place. They are usually you order things based on small portions, or like a sushi restaurant, right, where they deliberately sell things based on smaller portions, as opposed to like going to an Italian restaurant, especially a second gen American Italian place. Like the smallest portion you can order is like probably still larger than your small portion. And hear me out. I do the opposite too when I'm the one who doesn't eat very much. I would order something, and that person will order a small portion. I would order a large portion so that person can try the food. And then if they try the food, they wouldn't be obligated to have to order a large portion to try. So what I would do is I typically, if I'm with someone who's, I've been around a lot of people with different eating habits because I'm like in the liberal group. So like when you eat, like if you're with 5 people, all 5 people will have different eating preferences. So like being weird is actually the norm because everyone has different eating preferences. So I've come up with various strategies that I've acquired over the years whenever I ask someone what their eating preferences are. So for myself, whenever like someone eats small portions, I would love to introduce them to other foods. So what I would do is I would order portions for myself, and then I would ask the server, can I have like an extra plate or something? Then I would allow them to try those things in small portions. So then they can have they wouldn't feel weird, but more included in everything. And then if they really like it, I would give them the small portion of it, or allow them to ask them if they want the rest. You mean you don't think they're that small? You just agree portions here are too big? Yeah. You want to be able to have a half sandwich or a kid size one? Exactly. You love when they let adults order kid size? Oh, yeah. True. For myself, if they don't, I typically order it, and then we share. We would typically portion it out. So an adult size is 2 kid size put together. Or a lot of times I would say is there anything you'd be interested in? Because I can always take this stuff home myself, and then if you're really interested, you can take it home as well. So you can combine the strategies. I absolutely love connecting with people through food. So whatever gets them more excited about eating in some extent, it does make this type of situation a little bit aw, it's a shame she doesn't like broccoli. Now I'm thinking, I wonder if we can get broccoli to be more palatable to her. That's kind of what my thought whenever someone rejects food, because I don't know, there's something I do know. I mean, I was raised on food culture, so despite how Americana food can be seen as, fried this, fried that, I live in a world of Asian fusion, because it's not, when people think Americana, they also think of Asian fusion stuff, my spicy mayo my spicy ranch mayo on tater tots with a kimchi filler or something. And then someone will say like, well, I don't like kimchi. All right, then what about spicy mayo on tater tots? I don't like spicy mayo either. Oh, what about tater tots? So I've been in those situations where like, all right, let's see if we can get those things separate and then combine them one at a time and see how you like it. Yeah, broccoli is fine. Brussels sprouts, no thank you. Brussels sprouts, I get gas from Brussels sprouts. It's like a really harsh cruciferous vegetable. So have you had oh man, there were some Brussels sprouts. It's not fried Brussels sprout. There is a very specific Brussels sprouts that I had that was pretty delightful. And yeah, Brussels sprouts it's not making any popularity charts, I would definitely say, for sure. All right. Oh yeah, we can translate this now. So, how spicy is this kimchi? Kimchi is tangy. Yeah, tangy is the optimal word. Sometimes people do not like the tanginess of the kimchi. It's probably less. Kimchi is probably less spicy than the spicy mayo, spicy ranch mayo. It's okay, but you don't like it normal spicy. Ah, okay. Yeah, fermented foods. I think the tanginess is what creates that spiciness that not a lot of doesn't agree with people's palate. I've been thinking about food for some time because I went to and it is a little sour because of the fermentation. The when I went to Otakon like at the beginning of this month, this is how I felt. Like most of the time I'm like, are you really not gonna try that? Like, come on, let's. So, but we're not talking about like a minor here. We're talking about a 20-year-old, like like mid 20-year-old who has a very restrictive palate, right? An incredibly restrictive palate, and they might also have digestive restrictions, and oftentimes it's very difficult if is it one or the other? Like, is the digestive restriction caused by a limited palate or the other way around? Like, is it contributing to it? Like, because what could be a problem is how his restrictive palate can limit his options in eating. Or maybe you just knew someone who made it a little spicier or just sour. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I do like my spicy and sour. Kind of start burning holes into my stomach lining. I'm the guy who would like drink some sort of milk, right? You want to drink like a dairy product or something that it's proteinaceous so that it protects your stomach, coats your stomach, and then you throw back spicy and sour things like nom 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 nom. Like olives, get in my belly. Pickles, get in my belly. Anyways. Good talk, Beth. Always welcome. Wait. What happened to Mika? So it's in those 4, yes? The answer's there, Mika. It's 100% there. Alright, so the sensei said kyushoku. So it's lunchtime. My sanity, what the heck? Yeah. So you had the answer. You do like olives? Nice. I don't hear that too often anymore. I quite enjoy olives. I like popping olives like from the jar, just straight up. Are the search results on you non-existent? What do you mean? Also, you like olives? Oh, that's lovely. What do you mean, are the search results on you non-existent? I typed one thing in and I found myself. I don't think there is I regularly test how apparent I am. I can find myself from my name. So no, they do exist. There is enough public data about me that people can find out who I am. It's a foregone conclusion because of education. All right, so let's go through this. So it's lunchtime. So we shall eat, right? Dewa. So let's eat. Please finish. Please don't leave anything remaining. This is the phrase in negative. Instead of saying please finish, they're saying don't leave anything behind, right? So noko sanai de kudasai, right? Ne. No, Mika wants to find out. Mika's on a research social experiment on trying to find out what my name is. And I gave her enough context clues that it is a 99.9% certainty that she should have found it by now. But we're exploring how the process works. Like how the process... Can you just get the full thing in DMs? You swear you're going insane and this could be you, but you can't verify? Okay. It's the first name on the list. I'll let you find out the rest. If you put the first name literally in PubMed with the institution, there are only those search results, and you only have 5 people you can guess from. And there's no possible way you could have mistaken any of those 5 people. Yeah. And now with that name, you would be able to find me. Without a doubt. Unless there's some filter in the UK. That could be a thing. Interesting. Maybe I am protected after all. Again, not in the UK. I mean, I don't know where your VPN's set to. I could say any location. You weren't on VPN? Well, I wouldn't know that. The odds are you would have been using a VPN source. So again, I wouldn't know. Try not to make it sound so obvious. It's the problem that it's the problem that's getting you into trouble. You keep assuming things from a perspective that I can't possibly know, right? So don't try to make it too obvious. I haven't made it too obvious that you should have gotten this until after telling you like 10 different things. I literally guide you through every single step at this point. I don't think you did anything up to this point, which is pretty impressive, honestly. It feels like every single step that you've gotten closer required me to provide you with a piece of information that you otherwise could have, or ideally should have come to a deductive conclusion, which is really kind of, in a way, telling me where we're starting, how you're gonna start your academic career. That's kind of a bit alarming. Although it means you also have a lot of potential to grow and learn as well. All right, so Nicole is remaining, so to remain, and sanai is it's a command. It's like kind of quite a polite command actually. So naide, and then she even added kudasai. So leave nothing behind. Ii desu ka? Right? Is that okay? Or that's good, right? Or like, right? And then the stuff you don't like, you shouldn't leave behind, or like you must also not leave behind food. It's double negatives. There's just double negatives everywhere, okay? It's like a triple negative. You must not leave behind, right? You must not leave behind food you don't like. This is like, oh, Japanese. So it's time for lunch, right? All right then. Yeah, dewa, let's eat. So don't leave anything behind, please. Is everything okay? Oh, okay. Ii desu ka? That's fair. I was gonna just say, is it okay? You must not leave behind food you don't like. Yeah, so it's a negative upon negative. It's a negative double negative. So food you don't like, must not avoid doing it. So must do it. So you must not leave behind food you don't like. And then the student said, eh? Ninjin is not used. Carrot is not using the kanji, so I had to hear ninjin to understand that this was carrot. So ninjin ya I don't know. I heard this piman. I don't know what that is. Now that I look at it, I still don't know what it is. Maybe peas? I don't know what this is. It's a vegetable though. So whatever it is, it's a vegetable. And then it's like, is it okay if I leave the carrots and whatever this piman is? Oh no, pimano? No. Yeah, piman. I have no idea what that is. And then the teacher, so this vegetable, I don't want to eat. Can I not eat this vegetable? It looks like a invitation, but it's not an invitation. Or will you eat this? Oh yeah, you can phrase it that. Yeah, will you eat this vegetable? That's true. You could see it as an invitation for the teacher to eat it. Oh, it's green peppers. The heck? Wait, is that a moo? No, that's a ma. Right? Am I going crazy? Hold up.
生徒人参やピーマンを残
How am I gonna get piman from... How am I gonna get green peppers from piman? Alright. Well, the more you know. It's a vegetable. That's all I could... because she said yasai here. So they're both vegetables. Alright, so the teacher says no. Yeah. Right, yeah. Casual, because the teacher. And then kimi is kind of like a more endearing way, and if you're talking downward, right, in status, you have to eat it. Tabe nakucha. And this is growth. So eiyo, I'm guessing it's eiyo for growth. In order to grow, because you want to grow, right, because of nourishment or something, it's better to eat it, right? Nutrition, yes. So eiyo, the only way I knew what eiyo was to look at the kanji. Unfortunately, I don't recognize the sound. So when they say eiyo ga aru, I'm like, I don't know what eiyo is. So then when I looked at the kanji, then it has to be nutrition. So that's this is reading practice, by the way. We're doing reading practice. However, I'm making it as an opportunity to listen. And then the seto, the student was like, eh? Aw. Or like, nope. You said that, it's better not to eat, or like I will become, Kimochi, it's better not to eat the thing, like I would feel bad, right? I would become like have a bad feeling. I would have bad feeling. It's better not to eat because I would have a bad feeling. Or I would feel bad. And then, do I really have to eat it? Right? Do I really have to eat it? Or need to eat it? It's better not to eat them because I will feel bad, right? And then do I really need to eat them? Right? 食べなくてではならないの? Right? 本当に? 本当に? 本当? Then the teacher said, そうだね. Yes, you do. Like, you must eat it. 食べなくてはいけない. Right? いけない。で、野菜を食べ、it's better to, like, this is just, it's better to eat vegetables. And it's ending on a kara because it's already understood. Like, she doesn't have to explain it. It's understood. So this is the one where you like end on a but or like a because or something like that, like a kara, where it's obvious why it's good, so you don't have to say anything. Right, so that's why this ends. And then she used ne for emphatic, kind of further drilling. Yeah, so well, why don't we eat it together? Se no, like, here we go. And then I don't know what hora means. Maybe it's like here, like, so that's my, or oh hey. All right, that's fair. It's an interjection, so I have no idea what the interjection is. So yes, you do. You must eat them because it's better if you eat vegetables, right? Because you already know. And then, well then, shall we eat together? Ready? Hey, please eat. Right? 食べてください. Can I check? Are we looking at the same name for sure? What was the first result website for you? It was the first result for both of us, Mika. I asked you, did you read the search? Because if you read the search, both search, it's the same name. So the name that you would have gotten is the first result. Unless you're never mind, but not that. You asked me, remember, you asked me, is the thing 100% in what we did? And I said, yes, it is. And you said the first 4, yes? It's in the list. Now, you didn't tell me which result, right? So you have to figure out which result I'm referring to. Because you're not talking about either the website or the search results. Because we have 2 different places. You could have the 4. So I was only answering your question based on the information you were giving me. Nothing more, nothing less. So, same names, yes. The answer would be same names. Okay, can you confirm? No, you can't. That's doxing. Here. Yeah, sure. I guess. Alright. So, what is that? What is he doing? So he's getting up. So this guy's getting up. This guy's... Yeah, go code your project for now, I suppose. What is happening in this image? I have no idea what's going on in this. I guess the person's getting up. He's looking down at something. And this guy's getting... maybe they're friends and they're getting ready to go out. That's probably how I feel about it right now. Oh, izakaya. Oh, izakaya e iku. Okay, so they're going out. They're about to leave. They're going to a pub. Or izakaya. All right. Oh, these guys are names. How do you read this name? Sa? Maybe like Sa? Buka. Oh, Buka. Okay. And then what is this? Josh? Oh no, Joshi. Reading names is a whole different ordeal.
居酒屋へ行く。部下。今日一緒に居酒屋に行きませんか？僕が支払いをしてもいいです。仕事の相談をさせてください。
Holy, she speaks so fast.
上司。ええ、行きましょう。あ、僕が上司だから、僕が払わなくてはいけないよ。君は払ってはいけない。君は貯金をした方がいいよ。仕事の話やプライベートの話をしましょうか。部下。いえ、僕が誘ったので、僕が払わなくてはなりません。払わないでください。上司。遠慮はしない方がいいよ。もうこの話はしてはいけないよ。じゃあ、定時に一緒に会社を出ましょう。部下。はい。
I do appreciate how she changed her tone of her voice to differentiate between the two. The thing is, man, the person read really fast. Holy moly. I do have some double negative issues here. There is some double negative issues. So okay, so buka. So buka, like today do you want to go to the izakaya together, right? Invitation. And then is it okay if I pay, right? Is it okay if I pay? So しばらいをしてもいいです. And then he said that the work sold on works discussion or meeting? A works meeting させてください. Why do I don't remember the... I know that's please, but sase? Is it because of let's discuss our work? Okay. So sasete... I still don't know how this works. Let me discuss my work with... I don't know how sasete works. Saseru? Yeah. Oh, to allow. And is this this a light or anything? No. I almost feel like this has some sort of nuance in it, but I don't remember what it is. Allow. Let me discuss. Yo, allow me. You allow me to discuss work. Right. Allow work discussion. Interesting. And then would you like to go to izakaya together today? It's fine if I pay, right? Okay. Oh, they didn't ask a question. It's just, it's fine if I pay. Then Joshi says, ikimashou. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, me, wait, why is he referring to it? Because I'm me, you can I have to pay. Because I'm me, I have to pay. I guess. So it's like saying, well, me being me, I have to pay, right? Not you, I have to pay. And then you shouldn't have to pay, right? You must not pay, right? That's where I'm like, me being me? Okay. So then kimi wa then you can save chochin, right? Chokin, right? You so it's better that you save your money, basically. It's better that you save your money. We can talk about work or discussions about work expressed differently than shikoto no sodan versus shikoto no hanashi. So like work story, still like work talk, and private, right, like private and private. So work and private. Let's go and shall we go and talk about work and private stuff, like personal stuff, private lives. So yeah, let's go. Because I'm the superior. Oh, this is not his name. It's just a superior. Oh, this is subordinate and superior. Oh my gosh, those aren't names. Oh, that's right. That's how you say superior and subordinate. Oh my gosh. That makes so much more sense now. Yeah, because I'm the superior, I must pay. Yeah. You paying is not allowed. Yeah. That makes so much sense now. I'm like, wait, Joshi. Okay. Of course. Senpai. Joshi wa ne? Then so Ga says yeah, or like yes, not yeah. Okay. So me Saso, I don't know. Invite? I invited, so I should pay. Right? I invited, so I should pay. Right? 僕が払わなくてではなりません. This is super polite because he's speaking in the polite form, or must. So it's なりません as opposed to ならない. Right? So I invited, I must pay. So sasota, because I invited, I must pay. You shouldn't pay, please, or don't pay, please. 払わないでください. Right? Please don't pay. I invited you, so I must pay. Okay, yeah, you can verify. It seems like I wasn't verifying things thoroughly. You had it at first before you essentially gave me the PI earlier. Okay. Now go do your coding project. Okay, so Joshi says, and I got lost here. I don't know what this vocabulary is. Endo wa shinai hou ga ii yo. So something is not good. This is not as good. Like it's not Endo. Like remote? Something that distant is not good. It kind of looks like distant consideration, exceptions are not good. Maybe it's like exceptions, like making exceptions, like this part, like the boss, the superior is saying, I'm not making any exceptions. It's not it's not okay to make exceptions, or it's better not to make exceptions. And still, today's talk, we should talk. Or yeah, we should talk. Well, then the set time, right? Teiji, the plan is to go together, to leave. We shall leave the company together, right? That's the plan. At the usual time, right? Teiji, don't be modest. Oh, this is modest? Heck? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna say endio, reserve, constraint, restraint. Oh man. It also means that, but okay. Modest, I see. Restraint, as opposed to like exclude. Restraint. Let's see. Endio. N4. Feels bad, man. Okay, and then we shouldn't talk about this stuff. Oh, I misread this. Did I? Oh, I did misread this. That's not shinaku. Shinaku. This is shite, so we shouldn't talk about this. Oh, then let's at the usual time. Interesting. Teji ni ends up being a determined time is a usual time. Okay. And then, yep. Okay. All right. We're really out of time here. So let's go back. And we have one more reading practice. Right? Yeah, one more reading practice. Lesson 10. And we have a couple days of experimenting with the new cram thing. Like just explore the cram design. Or listening practice, or N5 listening practice. And when we do our listening practice, what day? Monday is the 31st. We're gonna do our JOPT N5 practice exam either on the 30th or the 31st. We'll see how it feels. Alright folks, that's a wrap for Bunpro today. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. As always, feel free to follow along. Pick up Bunpro for yourself. You're always welcome to come on by and discuss, chat, exchange ideas, talk about things, do some reading practice, and talk about what the reading practice is about. Honestly, the most simplest stories, the most vanilla and boring basic Japanese can still make for very interesting stories, in my opinion. Like, I think that the whole concept of basic language and low-level language makes for lack of imagination and lack of sophistication. To me, that I was gonna make a Gen Z joke here. It's a skill issue, but it really isn't a skill issue. I would think it's more of a behavioral habit. I have a lot of things to say, largely because I have so many stories that I've collected over the years. So even the most basic vanilla, like, I hate vegetables. Boy, do I have a 2-hour spin on that one. So, in my opinion, that's what keeps me ever interested in the things I'm doing. Even the most innocuous and inane things, if you have to do it, you want to make it memorable. So, that's kind of how my reading practice is going to be in the future. We're in the transition period now. I was talking about the stranger that I met over a YouTube comment. Like, someone mentioned about they were interested in my routine, and they were looking at a Wanikani video while commenting on Bunpro, right? And they were kind of interested in like where in my routine is these things. Well, we're also getting we're getting to the second half and the bottom of 2026, so we're going to transition once again to secondarily practicing grammar to doing like graded reading stuff. So this stuff that I was talking about, like topics and reading practice, that's going to be more of the norm moving forward soon. It's not going to be constantly thinking, learning, and acquiring grammar. It's more like dissecting and practicing grammar in the future. So like whenever I'm looking at this, right, we're looking at this sentence and we're talking about the little grammar points, right? The grammar points, that's going to be our routine still. We're still going to talk about like shall we, situation, this is the double negative, and then we have the kanji, right? This kanji is behind, so ako Or no, sorry. This is invite. Sorry. Saso. Saso is invite. The kanji for invite. Still using our wanikani stuff, our kanji studies to figure out things in context. Right. Obviously, this kind of failed me here, in a sense that e is distant, and ryo is consider. So consider distant, which can lead to the meaning of hesitation or restraint. However, I took it in a different direction, which may or may not still be a possibility. Who knows? It might be like declining or forethought. Yeah, it also means foresight as well. So those are like things that I still use to this day. All right. You're more than welcome. Come on by, yap a little bit. We make time for it. So until next time, 皆様またね。見てくれてありがとう. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys on the next one. I'm gonna get up, stretch, walk around, and I'll be back for HanziHero. Thank you. Alright, folks, welcome back, everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第582天 is day 582. Let's get into our 2 editions from yesterday. Oh no, it's Woo again. Woo Lee. How do I get you on the Woo train? What is that? Woo is towering, right? And towering, standing to stand upright and motionless. Woo. Both the meaning and the character is rough. And probably not used very often either. 10. Legs and ground. Actually, what does the pedestal look like? Oh. Dang, pedestal doesn't have the curve. I could say if it's not a pedestal, it's a Woo, right? Man. I is Woo. I don't know what to do about that one. Other than... I mean, standing kind of helps. It deals somewhat with the...
松手
松手. Oh, this is loose. To relinquish one's grip. Loose hands. Song. The bottom is song, so that's good. The meaning is a quality of the hair.
松手
What? Relinquish is a very specific
松手
word. I don't know how I feel about that one. I'll probably have to adjust it later. This one too. It's very, very oddly specific. All right, we're gonna do like 30 minutes today. I got preoccupied with other things. Lots of other things in the background. All right. Patience. Okay.
杖
It's not cane. It's battle, right? Okay. You're battling person. You're battling someone with pain.
Zheng
Solicit. Okay. Immediately I want to type Lee, but heck. I want to type Ja.
炸
The question is it a tree? If it's a tree, what type of tree is it? I want to say it's like extract, right? Okay, yeah. Extracting from a tree. Oh dearie me. That is a deer, right? Could be bathe. I don't think it's bathe. Is it? Oh no. Is Lu, yeah, for seeps. Hang on. I think I must. No, it is Lee. Windless Lee. Yeah, Shai has the eyeball. Has the sun for Basque. And Sa is. Oh wait. Oh wait. Lee is. Oh, Lee has something on top. Actually, Lu doesn't have something on top. I actually screwed it up. Yeah, it's those little two things. I forgot what they're called. What did they define this as? Oh, the married couple. Right. Hey, so how would you kill a scorpion on some pretty high up ceiling that's out of reach? I have no idea. No experience. Okay. Lu is the deer, right? We're supposed to know Lu. That is the defining feature. The married couple, the defining feature.
背
Tired or exhausted? Okay. Excuse me. Heck!
路
Okay. It moved out of sight. You gotta burn the house. Good luck. Not the house burning part, but scorpion part. Hmm.
追
Why do I think this is Joe? Heck. Oh, no, wait, that's not a turkey. It's like a basin, isn't it? Heck! I don't know. So, this is definitely... It's a pivot from... Did I type Shunori? I did. Not that. Was that not... Oh, wrong location. Shun, not Shun. So the meal is happening in the... What about kindness? Is kindness Shun? Okay. No, it's Shun. Dang it. I screwed up. What was I thinking of? Oh, I was thinking of kidney. That has nothing to do with that one. This is to roll up. Heck! I fingered the wrong thing. Is that one? Oh, no, wait. It could be Shaw, actually. Oh, no. Oh, no, wait. That's the exception. That's an exception. What's going on? Oh, no, wait. That's Sha. No, that's Sha. That's Hima. This is an exception, too.
河
The opposite of the water. Doesn't quite help, does it? Why do I think it's raw?
绕
Four? Okay. You know, I can't. Oh no, I lost the. I lost the bottom right. Do I ever use Twitch on phone? Maybe like 6 years ago. Maybe three or 4 years ago. I don't know if it probably changed substantially, but since then. I want to say like dang it. Okay. Because this is answer underneath. Oh, is this like run? How do I run? Chun?
穿
Oh, chun is to like leap up, right?
拳
Like curl up. How the heck do you spell curl up? Okay.
搭
You don't know how recent the change was, but by default for you, it opens stream in like a YouTube short scrollable format, which you don't recall before updating recent. Yeah. Simul streaming they're pushing it harder. The double format. There's actually a promo out by Twitch is incentivizing streamers to stream in both formats. What in the world? The net in that direction? Why do I think this is Jian or Jiao? Heck. Why do I think this is Tan? Heck. What the heck? What? Oh no, wait. I think I know what that is. I think it's silicon.
善
I think this is silicon. No. If it was silicon, it should have been... Wait,
细
oh, okay. Why do I think this is 3?
晚
Oh, it is 3. Oh no. Gotta wonder, how much does Discord push Nitro for non-Nitro users lately? A lot. Once every month. This is tactfully. Do I have a decline? 1, 2. 1, 2. How does that work? Tactfully refuse. Oh, okay. Thankful. Like, that's weird. What do they say every month? Free trial every month. Don't forget to miss your favorite Nitro thing. Every 3 months, and if you take a free trial every 3 months, there's another free trial when you cancel it. Ish, roughly speaking. Oh, they do a free trial thing, huh? Did you ever accept it? Nope. Oh, well, technically yes, but not in the last 4 years. Last 3 years. Hasn't been that long. Huh. Why do I think this is like Swall or something like that? Or Dual. Heck. It's probably Shay, okay. Or the marrow. Direction and the net of that direction. Oh, it could be. Okay. Lung. Okay. That sucks. So it's not Fung. I ruled out Fung. But I didn't get to lung. For you that keep pushing all the new features and try to give you bonus of the internal currency for watching ads, yeah. That still exists with or without Nitro. Watching ads for internal currency and completing quests for like internal currency and all that stuff. Oh, not a Fung. So let me see. Is it the only net with a compass? It is the only net with a compass. At the moment. Dazed. What is that? Legolas? English banner. I'm torn between two things.
半
Heck. Is this something like oh, it's stumble. It wasn't like rapping. Dang. That's silk on stumble. I feel like I added a vocabulary word. I mean, stumble with the foot that's okay. Ooh, I probably added this. Oh no, I didn't. I'll use this. Bandao. Bandao is pretty good. I did add something. Don't know what it. What? Huh.
愣侠
What? Is that not free? Oh, they had to put in free time. Fine. Dude. What the fish and grain? What type of fish are you? Not that. Heck, I really thought it was, oh, I typed E. I typed an I. I'm pretty sure I typed Sui, not Su. It's okay, it's revived. What the heck is this? Is it a Tao of some sort?
潮
Oh, it's kind of like ridicule or something.
水苏
Hey, yikes. Old? Why do I think it's Hao?
好
Probably okay. 1/1000th. I don't know. We're gonna measurement stuff is good. So all I can think about is very small. That's all I can think of. Like owl means very small, 1/1000th. That's tough. That's really tough. One thousandth.
虚
How is this not ton? Okay, let's think about this for a moment. Oh wait, is it ton? No, because the ice thing makes it weird. The ice thing makes it, okay. Yeah, so the ice was the... How did I make this? The jar? Did I use like chilled ice jar? Okay. Heck. The whirlpool game is pretty rough. So we got the xiang yesterday. The tang is the ground for the altar. Then we have tang for the sandalwood with the tree, and then the tang for the... Wait, I swear there was another tang. I guess not. Huh. It ended up being for the report. Oh, the other tang is deep pool. Does Wanikani assume hiragana and katakana beforehand? Yes, it does. And it's because the Tofuku site has a hiragana and a katakana companion. One of their first things they released was like a mini PDF app thing for hiragana and katakana. It might be referred to in the documentation. Wanikani has some documentation for it. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, you saw the thing, but now you need to relearn your katakana. Yeah. I mean, relearning or practicing. No, practicing. Practicing is the word here. Oh, this is barking. Is it true? I want to say it's true. Heck! Oh, it's probably... Hey, it's wrong person. All I could think about is Charlie Brown getting barked at by a dog, but it's actually Frodo that's getting barked at.
领
Heck! There's a G! Oh no, wait! I messed up! Oh, I did it again. This one stroke up here makes all the difference. Yeah, that's Liang. Liang for staggers. Yeah, that one little stroke makes all the difference. Heck. It's copper. Not root. Or silver. Have I Stagger comes with a lot, right? Just kidding. What is that? Liang Qiang. What the heck is Qiang? That's Stagger too? How did Qiang work? Oh, goodness gracious. Alright, well, they're both... That's getting added, if that isn't already added. They're both weak for stagger. When do they use katakana? Some things. There are some phrases in katakana. Keshigomu. I don't know if baste is in the vocabulary, but they'll probably use it as vocabulary. The katakana would be in vocabulary. The most obvious one is probably keshikomu. Can I think of another one? Denchi maybe. Consento maybe. Kohi. Some very common items, probably. Will it be in the first 30 days, you think? Probably not. Probably not. Don't quote me on that, though. I could kind of see like a ringo just randomly stuck in there or something, but I think you'll be fine with those. Hybrid words. Basically, hybrid words are super common items. Super common items. Kohi, I'm not sure kohi was in it, but I think kohi would be one of them. And learn once first, seen, you suppose? Yeah. You can always test it. In terms of vocabulary though, katakana, you're almost obligated to know specific katakana. So like pun has to be one of the ones. Kohi has to be one of the ones. Presento, restaurant, all of those characters you'll probably use as prototypes. Illumination, beddo, petto, backpack, walking, right? Size. There's quite a few that you'll probably cover all the katakana anyways. Yeah, like there's enough common words in Japanese that if you remember a collection of them, you can probably find an example for all of them. Kind of like the alphabet, right? That's how someone who starts hiragana and katakana, I started with Duolingo, so how I had hiragana and katakana is I basically attach a word to every single one. Kind of like A is for apple. When you start A for apple, you don't know what pull is. You don't know what an apple is. You just know that A and apple are the same thing. Like A for the starting of apple, B for the starting of bat, but you don't know at yet. A cat, you don't know at yet in cat, or the relationship AT. So in hiragana and katakana, Duolingo did that too, where like you start with a character and then you learn those kana. You learn the kana as you find a prototypic word. So mizu is always going to be mi and zu. Now, the thing is, they can be represented in hiragana or katakana. So later down the road, they use words that are commonly represented in katakana. So kohi covers ko and hi, right? Consento, like an outlet, covers a bunch, covers quite a few, like consato, right? Sakuru. There's quite a few. You can pick your favorite words, and that's what I would do, in my opinion. I would encourage someone to find their apple, bat, cat, dog, and then just keep that in your pocket, not like anything else. Like you don't want to spam anything else, for example, like elephant, right? Or saru is pretty good. Or a monkey. Saru is typically written in katakana. You can use animals if you like. Lion, or like lion covers a bunch of characters. So if you need a ra, right? Yeah. Right. Kitsune ki. Although you could just use no, yeah, kitsune was be one. Like video games, I'm basically thinking about video games. Kitsune is one of the new characters. Like the fox is one of the new characters from P4G. So Uh, it's a lot of fun now. You can just pull these out of your butt. What about Zol? Zol. Basically an elephant, right? Zol. Or like a statue. Zol. Yeah. Appari. Appari is for A. An app. Appari. That's probably, if I would argue, the new age A is appari for Japanese. App as in like a phone app. Appari. B, banana, right? Banana. C, coffee, right? Like, what I'm going in a way of like trying to think of converging on the English and the another thing. You could probably go across the. You can probably go through rows and then go across if you want. Yeah. Pretty interesting. You did, and you just spam flashcards. Yeah, I can imagine. When you did formal education Japanese, they suggest doing one word for each too. Yeah. It's a great mnemonic device. It forms the foundation of your mnemonic device. And that's kind of what I did, going from Duolingo to Wanikani. And then Wanikani did the same thing. Their mnemonic devices went with sounds. So like is I use apple or app, not a, like it's like a thing, you know, like an article. And then like B, right, or like all the sounds have something attached to them, which Wanikani will get you to use your hirakana that way. You can also imagine it as katakana if you want. But the way Wanikani does it is to get the read, they're going to use near rhymes. And it may or may not work for you. For me, it took me a while to adjust because even the subtle differences between the sound is going to throw me off because I have too many languages. Like, in my opinion, I have far too many languages in which it can, that's why katakana is hard for me. Like, to me, is what makes it hard. Like when, for example, yesterday, the word was shifudo. Shifudo. Yeah, shifudo. Shifuto. I think it's shifuto. That's shift. And I'm like, seafood? Shifudo is food. Seafood. Shifuto. Alright, shifuto. Three beats. That's shift. Shifu, right? Shifudo. 5 beats. That's seafood. But I couldn't wrap my head around it. I'm like, are they saying seafood really quickly? Like, what's going on? And then I couldn't think of another word, like shifudo. Like, what the heck could that be? And it was shift, as in like a work shift. So you're gonna feel that out on your own. Like they have some wild ones, like I think kyo versus kyo. Kyo versus kyo. So kyo is going to be Kyoto, is your mnemonic reminder. Kyo is little Kyoto because it's little. So the difference between kyo and kyo, their mnemonic would be, if it's kyo, as in like Kyoto, it's a kyo. So you're gonna think of Kyoto when there's kyo. Now, when you think of kyo, you're gonna think of little Kyoto. So that could be a little confusing. It works quite interestingly for a lot of people, and it still works for me. So, interestingly enough, sometimes these things work out because of mnemonics, right? Like how you resonate with it. And many other things I added or changed up myself or made it more consistent. Wanikani has been around for over a decade, So they had multiple writers, and a lot of times they would prefer to, like, the new writers would use something else in place of the old one. So then you would have multiple ones, and it's really up to you if you want to normalize them or add to them. Usually adding, if you can adjust and organize it, would be more preferable adaptively. Or you can rigidly, retroactively remove them. So things like, let me think if I can remember some. I would have to look. Do, for example, do, like road and row, and row, 2 rows. Like a row and a rowing. So those can be like a fun thing. Fun katakana stuff. You had guessed it was shifuto when you said it, but we will see. Yeah, I wouldn't have, because of how it sounds like a lot of other words. Sometimes mnemonics work a lot better when you have limited, when you are more restrictive in your things as opposed to more. So the idea is you can know too much and then you have to negotiate the stuff. Yeah, like for example, every time I say shifuto, I kept starting with shi because of Chinese. So shifu, shifuto, or shifu duo, right? Shifuto, not shifu, shifu duo. At least that's kind of what my inclination is. And if you're wondering why I chose those tones, is because it's matching the Japanese tone that I think. I'm thinking it's odaka. So it goes shi, like shi, low, shifu, shifuto, shifuto. So then it becomes shi, fu, duo, shifu duo is how the Chinese. So I work a lot more on sound than I work on making meaning. So oftentimes I identify based on the sound, not on what it sounds like, what the closest thing is. So katakana is a wild ride every single time. Every single time until I like repeat it, like consento, right? Consento, homu, right? Homu, things like that. Although you get used to it, right? Hotodoku, picnic, right? Hiking, toa, and illumination is easily one of my favorite. It's great. Imaji, right? Imaji. You forgot you have to get up in 7 hours. You'll go get some sleep now. All right. Good night. Good night, Mika. Good luck. Good luck. All right. Let's get 2 more and then we can move to P4G today. Mother and Han. Why do I think it's Moo?
Mu.
Heck, is that a thumb? Yeah, it's a. I feel like this is. Oh, it's not waterboarding? Like waterlogged? Oh, Lao, not Liao. That's Lao. So who's being yelled at?
Fei.
Let's get one more. Rain and disappear. Okay, we're done. For the day. 2 days behind on the project for a mysterious reason. It's still fine though. You plan for only working 10/18 days. It's not fine until it's not fine, so keep at it. Always aim for faster. If you can get it done tomorrow, get it done tomorrow. Right? Talked about aiming more than you plan. Okay. Alright, folks. That's a wrap for HanziHero today. We definitely need to get in some reading. So probably end of November. I think we're gonna start on December. I can't really push it off that much more. I mean, as much as I enjoy character studies, we will do it for another month, right? Next month, September, then we have October to do Inktober. I'm chilling away from language learning in October. It's no contest. There's no way I'm going to be able to continue this type of thing while also drawing for the month. So next month we'll try to write my web. I think I'm going to do the web group thing starting next month. So it's a makeshift routine. And we'll be covering the 600-day thing next month. Then Inktober will roll around, and then we'll have November to like maybe do a little bit of some web fun. And then at the end of November to the beginning of December, I'll discover if I'm going to drop another wad of cash on a graded reader thing. I want to evaluate a graded reader. So I think Chinese is going to be the Chinese thing is going to be the first to try a graded reader thing. As far as I know so far, I don't have quite a excellent candidate for the Japanese side of things. Bunpro is definitely fulfilling a lot of things that are not going to overlap with the Chinese side of things. So we're going to be reading stories. Oh, actually, I do have like something that won't last too long, but we will have an analogous thing in Japanese. We'll do some graded reading, and I'm simply gonna absorb the potential problems with videos. We'll see. I still think I'm going to spend maybe the next month or two to reach out to the developers or the writers to maybe see how they feel about it. Maybe they'll be open to doing something with it. I plan on reading things in the coming months. Before the year's end, we'll be reading things. Largely inspired off of how much Bunpro, the Japanese side of things, have really made it about reading little stories, little clips, and we can move that into reading books, and then I'll provide commentary and stuff. The thing is, I don't know how strongly restrictive the developers, like the people who own the IP, are with transformative coverage or things dealing with reading their content, right? So we'll see. And with that, on that note, that's it for HanziHero today. I started really late today. Like, there's a bunch of things happening in the background. I put people first, so people came in first. So we'll adjust our schedule. Right. That's it for it today. We'll continue this stuff at our leisure, of course. Until next time. You are more than free to pick up HanziHero for yourself. I don't think there are any mapped updates yet, but I kind of like that it's a lot more actively discussed in the community section. And you're more than welcome to come on by and yap, discuss. Yapping discussion comes first, right? So until next time, 大家下次见，感谢观看. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time. I'm gonna get up, stretch, walk around a little bit, and I'll be back for some Persona 4 Golden. Thank you. Alright, folks, welcome back to the 5th session with P4G. We, in our last one, did our second visit to the TV world, right? And we're really leaning in on trying to do all of them in one go. So it was a fairly long segment, and our segment involved securing the mystery, well, the growing mystery of I'm drawing a blank on his name already. What I have a name blank. But our newest member, totally don't remember his name, but it'll come to me. That's where we're going. So, in the steam house, right? In the steam bathhouse, revealing his inner feelings, right? He is a it's one of the, I would say it's one of the touchier subjects because of, like, what is this, 2011? This is still a very progressive topic. So our homosexual character, right, in P4G, and he learns to accept his identity and whatnot, the truth seeking. And we also got exposed to another character who I obviously don't remember the name. I don't even know if the last time I even got introduced to that character. So aside from that, doing that, the mystery of how his mother made textiles for the alleged victims, right? How they're tied, we're still working on that mystery. Meanwhile, when we did that, we also collected all of this requests, so we got a whole mess of quests finished at the same time. And who else? We had Yukiko Amagi introduction. That's when we were staking out the textile store, right? Margaret? Oh, Margaret, we fulfill persona requirements for Margaret's thing. Ryotaro was last time. Chie. We didn't advance yet. Nanako. Nanako, we also start the planting, the garden thing, but this is not part of her social link. Her current social link is... Why don't I remember the most recent social link? Oh, going outside at night. Going outside at night to get pickled radishes for Dojima-san. We're still doing the love letter thing. We have to return the love letter soon. That's our next request for the kitsune. Fellow guys, we played our first soccer game and impressed the other athletes, right? Meanwhile, Daisuke and Cole are taking credit, so to speak, and Daisuke has an internal conflict with women, not in the same way as one of our main cast characters. Then Temperance, 2 stacks of that. You're getting deeper and deeper into the idea of what her reservation is about being a stepmother, right? You learn the background, like she got married and then the husband like just dropped Yuta on her lap and then went off to China to do business, right? So she talks about that, and you kind of pander to her by saying like, yeah, kids, right, situation. That's a little bit, I have some reservations about that. Then Sun, we didn't advance anything about our cute little button shy person Ayane in the music club. Oh yeah, and then we introduced Jester, which is a new arcana with Toru Adachi, the investigator, right, the partner, Dojima-san's partner. He's kind of a goofball. Right now, there was this thing about an older woman that he was avoiding, so that's the intrigue there. And then Marie is... we haven't advanced anything. So, that's where we are. As a brief overview. Okay, so now let's... now we're gonna dish out all of the requests all stacked together, right? First, let's go and sell some stuff. So I'm not sure if I need to... It kind of sucks that I can't select a bunch of things, but... Alright, let's sell... Heights are good, right? That gives us our boots, and then we have... I won't sell the other things until... I don't know when you need these cloths. It's making it inconvenient. There's also a lump of iron. Yeah, we'll just sell them. Okay. Cloth wings. Oh. Wait! Are you telling me I'm one cloth wing short? I could have sworn I made sure... 10 cloth wings. I don't have enough cloth wings. The heck, man. Okay. This makes it so inconvenient because I don't know what the... Hang on, hold up. I want to know... Wait. No, yeah. So, it makes it really inconvenient. Oops. So I do need to hang on to the cloth. Alright, it's okay. I didn't get enough cloth wings. I can't believe I didn't get enough cloth wings. Anyways. Let's go in. Oh wait. Oh no. Let's go buy whatever. Does this trigger anything? Oh. Bravery. No, sorry. We have to hold on to our cloth, so this way is probably the only... What do we got? Okay. Disinfectant? What does that do? Oh, is it like poison? Punk shoot. Knit proof, okay. Lucky coin. Battle camisole. Oh, happy. Yeah, we're only keeping the cloth, right? What do we have? Ooh, how strong is this? Okay. We have a proper sword. Okay. Wait. Alright. Oh, it's a... okay. Yeah. I mean, I doubt. How strong is this? I think the girls are not really that big of a leap. And then what type of accessories do we have? Ah, okay. Fear, silence. Honestly, I kind of want to grab maybe some of these in case of... How do I know how many I have? Because I kind of want to grab them in case... Wait, the heck? Oh, I forgot to... In case like a boss... Like last one, the fear was a problem. So was rage. Because what do we have? Yeah, I almost want to... Wait, do I have an extra one? Oh. That's okay. Yeah, my concern is I might want accessories that prevent certain ailments. And that's okay for now. Let's go in, turn in our things. Wait. We have more wait. Oh, man. That's why I never got the item. I didn't talk to the person. Okay. Hang on. I'm missing a quest. Is it this guy? No. This guy. That's why I couldn't get the item from the shopping district. Hey you, are you from around here? Could I ask you something? Talk to him. Do you know about the Mori Ranmaru? Yeah, so liquor store, right? I don't know how much of that I can bear. Yeah. So I forgot to accept this quest. So that's why I couldn't find it. I think that'll be fine. I'll have to remember when the next time I'm in TV World. Bring back some shochu. Let's go. Angel statue. So I did miss something. Okay. You and Yusuke get along well? Is it because the two of you are from the city? That's right. Well, there are things that us country folk don't understand. Yeah, but we're not talking to you. I'm talking to you. Just when I thought life was back to normal, these biker gangs show up. Have you seen them on TV? They're always shouting and fighting, and they make so much noise all the time. I mean, seriously. You're not all that far from here. What if I get tangled up with them? There are two statues. Which one will you give her? It's the angel statue, right? Wow, thank you so much. Here, this is my key as thanks. Oh, they're just chess keys. They're pretty, so I kept them as lucky charms, but boys don't need things like that, do they? But I need to give you something to pay you back, so please keep them. I mean, you could keep the keys if you want to. Demon statue was this occult guy, right? He handed. Ah, incredible! Haha! Wahaha! How spectacular! I feel the palpitation of my heart. I'm so excited I could trace the mystic hex around you and enter you into a contract with the great unknown. Excuse me. Here's your reward, just as promised. Okay, we got some tea. Fair enough. The wire guy was the practical room, right? And then first floor, practical building. Yeah. Where are you? He's building an antenna or like a radio or something. I definitely don't agree with the idea that the fastest way is always the best way. I like bicycles more than motorcycles, and I like walking more than riding bikes. Hot take. I guess I'm just weird like that. Yeah, sure. Thank you. Now that I have it, I can finally finish my new radio, yeah. Please take this. I don't know if it's enough to really thank you, but... Olympic tape. You're amazing. If anything else comes up, I'll be sure to ask you for help. Alright, cool. There's the girl with the guest refurbishing, right? She needs a, what? It's like a board of some sort. Cause she has glue over it, or like her family member got glue. Shopping district seems like it's going downhill these days, don't you think? Like the textile shop owner's son, he's that stupid delinquent kid. Huh. Think he can run that place? But I guess a city kid like you wouldn't understand stuff like that. What is that supposed to mean? Yeah, the fitting board. Wow, how did you find this one? Find one this big? Really, thank you so much. Now I can finally study at my desk again. Here, this is for you. It's not much, but royal jelly. Okay. Suspicious pole, right? I think it's over here. It's Sofue at the end of the stairs this way. Wait. What? Was it this way? Oh, it's this way. Oh, I can feel a strong aura from this material. Yeah, it came from a outworld. Yes, this will be the making of an exceptional dowsing rod. As history treads ever forward, I thank you both for your effort and your kindness. Well, here's the reward I promised you. Ah ha ha, I found these by dowsing. Please take them, don't be shy. Pulsating stone. Okay. And then... I gotta remember, Shochu. I missed the Shochu. Oh, is it you? I've seen you around here a lot. Are you interested in books? I read a lot, but I end up throwing my books away when I'm done with them. The heck, man? I feel bad for the books though. I thought maybe someone like you can give them a little love. So are you interested? Yeah, tell me about it. Ah, I see, but I never said I'd give you my books for free. I want a peach tree. Bring me one of those and I'll trade you for a book. Alright, here you go. Alright, let's trade for that peach tree. Do you have it? Yep. Oh, nice. I like this one. There you go. The gentle way, huh? He throws away his books after reading them. Things you don't hear about. Alright, no one's allowed to have tap. Just me. All tap belongs to me. This is role-playing. For the RP points. Alright. Well, the down didn't work. So it didn't register my down input. That's okay. It doesn't really matter. If it's tap or not. Let's see. Okay. First floor. Yukiko?
Oh,
I'm in charge of the bulletin board. I have to change what's posted up here every so often. I'm done with it today. Okay, let's go.
yes.
In front of Yome Naido bookstore. Seems Yukiko has bought a book about a job certification. Thank goodness, that was the last one. Sensei recommended this book to me because it has details on a bunch of different job licenses. Going to apply for one? Uh-huh. That's right. Girl seems a bit embarrassed. Inside the TV, the other me said she didn't want to inherit the inn. I think those are my true feelings, so I've decided to be a little bit more true to myself. I refuse to inherit the Amagi Inn. When I graduate, I'm leaving this town. I said it. I said it! Okay. Yukiko has a refreshing smile on her face. So in order to live on my own, I'm thinking of getting a job license. I was thinking something along the lines of an interior decorator. What do you think? Sounds good?
Yes.
It's cool, isn't it? Yukio looks happy. But it's hard. It costs money to get a license. And of course, I can't tell mother. That's not a great way to go about it. If only there was a part-time job I could discreetly... You can make envelopes in your room. Really? I'll go check the board then. Seems you were able to help Yukiko. Touched by Yukiko's spirit, yeah. Rank 2. What do you get? Oh, that's useful. I was a bit nervous about telling the others how I feel, but I think I'll be alright.
I'll see you later.
Keeping secrets from your mother, though, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Welcome home.
We're gonna chill with our boy Daisuke. Oh, hey. Adachi's just chilling there. Okay.
Yo.
Let's go, man. You seem bored?
All right.
I'm bored too. You know, I wonder what's going on with those murders. I don't hear anything about it on the news anymore. It just doesn't hit me that people are dead. I still can't believe it. Stuff like this happens every day in the city, right? Have you ever been caught up in something like this? Constantly.
That's what I thought.
I knew it. The big city's just full of danger. I'm surprised anyone bothers to live there. But you should be fine here. Crimes don't happen that often. Well, the police will handle those murders. They're putting a lot of effort into it. He tries. He made small talk.
Whoa.
Is it already that late? I have to go. Do you want this? Cole gave me some, but I don't need this much.
This is for you.
Ooh. Chocolatito. Ne?
Careful on your way home.
Will do, buddy. Will do.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. or social link farming today. Did the background change? Interesting. I feel like the flavor color slightly is warmer now. Yeah. It's now warm. Or maybe it's the time of day is why. Okay. Where's Chie at? Chie is on the roof, right? Yay, please. Okay. Back to the park. Alright. Yeah, let's call it a day. Who are you? Oh, it's Chie. What you doing? Takeshi? Well, training. I'm working out. Huh? When are you gonna graduate to when are you gonna graduate to being king of the hill?
That's not it!
King of the hill? In kindergarten, it was the Runt Gang. In elementary school, you were an ally of justice. Middle school, it was the vanguards of the lunch revolution, wasn't it? So, what is it now? You a protector of Earth's peace? Well... Quit bagging on her, man. Huh? Wait, what are you saying? He is in a panic. We're doing courage stuff. Oh, I didn't mean that in a mean way. I'm Takeshi Kono. I was with Chie up until middle school. I'm not gonna get in your guys' way.
Wait!
Hey, what are you... Oh, how's Yukiko-san doing? Does she have a boyfriend yet? She's fine. I don't think so. I see. Cool. She's still good looking. Maybe I should try for her again. I'll see you later. Say hi to Yukiko-san for me. I don't like him. Yeah, it looks somewhat sad to see Takeshi leave. What should you do? Oh, Chie's hand. What? Oh, a match. You want to spar? Don't scare me like that. I won't hold back, you know? Chie's face is red with panic. Alright. I'm sorry, he really is rude, huh? Seriously, he was always staring at Yukiko. Hey, don't get me wrong, he's nothing but an old classmate to me. Oh, really? We're just friends, you know? We used to get that a lot, though. Jay smiled somewhat sadly. He felt that. Interesting. Intriguing. Ice boost. Ooh. Ooh. I did try out Gale Storm. That's all in the past. Let's head home. Alright.
See you later!
See ya.
Welcome back.
I went shopping today. The fridge is full of food. Alright. Thanks, Namako. We don't have to worry about this RNG. Just lovely. Okay. Wait. Yeah, make envelopes. Decide to work on making envelopes. You quietly continue the dull task. Uh-huh. You're getting distracted. Try to concentrate intensely. The distraction has overcome your work ethic. Oh, you were unable to achieve your goal. That's fine. We don't really need cash. He overheard students talking. I saw a new job posting on the town bulletin board. The daily pay for being a tutor looks really good. Yeah, but don't you need to have more knowledge before anyone would ask you to tutor them? Why would you say that? Anyway, you're wrong. It turns out you need understanding to take the tutoring job. Yeah, but you don't have much of that either. That's not true. I understand everything. Maybe I can start washing dishes at Shiroku Bar. You need understanding there too. That's kind of funny how they weave that in. Okay. Oh. Oh, it's you.
Hey.
Hey, you want to ditch class? Don't worry, we'll be back before last bell. Yeah, sure, why not? Really? Alright, then meet me at the school locker, shoe lockers. Yeah, well, I guess we're skipping class. Oh, we just... Okay, we're in this... we're in the city now. I just dragged you here, okay. Feels so good. Just knowing everyone else is still stuck at school studying makes it feel great to be out here. It's okay once in a while, I suppose. You think so? I'm surprised you're so open-minded. I had pegged you for a mama's boy. It's not like I do this all the time. Besides, since they started keeping track of my attendance and behavior record, I've been a good girl. Well, enough small talk, let's go. We'll start with clothes, then we'll hit jewelry and shoes, and maybe some cell phone stuff if there's enough time. I only seems to be concerned about her own shopping. Alright, guess we're going.
Of course.
Of course you will. What else would you be here? Why else would you be here? Anyway, time's a wasting. Oh boy. It's nice to have a personal servant. I can buy so much more this way. Where are you getting the money, yo? I paid for everything with a gold card. Whose card is that? Are you insinuating that I stole this? I might have to beat you up. Look, this is my card. My family may not have status or history, but we do have money. My daddy made a fortune in land speculation. Better get going though, or we won't make it back before class ends. Soon as school gets out, I'm #1 on the guidance counselor's list. He has to check on my attendance and behavior, and sometimes he tops it off with a lecture. It's a major pain. But I'm out here having fun and all the teachers are totally clueless. How stupid can they be? You know what though? I had more fun today than usual. You're different from the others. I like you. I think I'll keep you around, but next time, let's go after school. Yep. You gotta play along until you can, slip in some subliminal suggestions. Okay. Are you coming? Or maybe you like to be a blip on the guidance counselor's radar yourself. Alright, time to go. Go, you, go.
See ya.
Alright. Oh, you still get to keep the afternoon to yourself. Interesting. Alright. Mikiko done. Her soul searching. Let's find out. Jeanette's grocery department. Mikiko brought you here. Why are there so many different types of food? Even eggs come in so many varieties. Making dinner at the inn? No, I never dream of it, but I don't think my food's nearly good enough to serve to the guests. Despite saying so, Yukiko looks happy. I was just thinking of practicing my cooking. Since I've decided to leave town, eating out all the time is bad for you, right? So I'm going to get some practice while I can. Good luck.
Yes.
Thank you. Now it's happening, okay. Oh, yes, I was thinking that maybe you could taste- Oh, she's the- taste test my food sometime. I want someone to eat it and let me know how it is. I thought I'd improve quicker that way. And knowing you, I get an honest opinion. Will you... I don't mind. Really? Thank you. Yukiko seems happily. When I obtained the power of Persona, I thought, I can do it. I used to think I couldn't do anything on my own, but maybe I really can. I depended on others up until now, but from this point on, I want others to depend on me. I'll do my best. You got this. Oh, follow up with text? Okay. Now then, where do they sell lobsters? Holy.
I'll see you later.
Just go straight into the lobsters. Dang.
Welcome home.
Lobster is red, by the way. I wonder if that was a thing. She could have mentioned an apple, like a red apple. But lobster is also red. I don't know if that's a coincidence. I feel like it's not. Red is also an auspicious color as well. They suggested it's about like passion or standing out. However, it's also an auspicious color. Okay. Let's go and talk to... Wednesdays are Chie days. Alright. Yeah, funny coincidence, huh? Okay. I get hungry so fast when I'm training. I try and work through the hunger until I get back home. But on my way back, I always see the Eya-san sign. There's no way I can resist. The steak calls my name from inside the restaurant. And you know what they say? You can't do anything without eating steak. I know what you mean.
You think so too?
I knew you understand that siren song of steak singing in your empty stomach. She is talking passionately about steak. Oh, just so you don't get the wrong idea, I don't always eat meat. I eat vegetables too, just like Yukiko told me to. Alongside meat, of course. Idle chit chat.
Oh!
Wow, it's late already. It's late already? I think we should start heading home. Oh yeah, do you want some of this?
From me to you.
Rich milk candy. Oh, delightful. It's an absolute must when I train. I highly recommend it. You gotta try some. Well, let's get going.
Good night.
Night. Oyasumi nasai. Okay. Okay. Wait. We'll decide later. I didn't realize she like straight up just tells you. I is a little different. That's interesting. Please turn to page 150 and refer to the map of ancient Egypt. You'll also find a picture of the Great Pyramids, the pride of Egypt. It was said that these pyramids were built by slaves. However, upon excavation, attendance records of the workers were found, disproving that theory. I believed in the nobility of the ancient Egyptians since even before they found those records. Ancient remains are the real stars of history. Don't you all feel the romance that comes of looking back on ancient times? My older brother's just a boring old samurai with no interest in ancient civilization. Wait. There's no way she's... No, I don't think so. There's no way she's... It would be kind of a deep cut if she's referring to Ono. He looks like an idiot in the Kabuto... Oh, okay. This Nemesis is much more... Oh, yeah, this thing. It's much more elegant. You there, Mr. Hanamura. Don't start zoning out just because I changed the subject. Tell me how the theory that the pyramids were built by slaves were disproven. What? Something about laborers? Attendance logs. Impressive, Mr. Hanamura. You've got it. Yes, the theory was disproven after the attendance log of the laborers were found. There are even notes listed as reasons for absence, such as hangover. If the laborers were being done by slaves, they wouldn't have been allowed to take days off or things like that, would they? It seems that the long prevailing theory was very different from the truth. Thanks, you. I'll have to listen to the lecture more attentively. Yeah, you better, you old butthead. Oh, we're eloquent. Rank 2. Okay. I gotta go chill with I. I is down here. Here we go. Miss Privilege herself. Alright. Today, I feel like getting something that's easy to slip into. Doesn't look like they've gotten anything new here. New in. I already have all of this. We'll have to come back. I'll get something next time, but I want something today too. I came here to buy, not to look. He looks enthusiastic. Hey, I'm thirsty. Buy me an iced latte. Buy it yourself.
Huh?
Huh? Do you seriously just say that? You're probably the first guy who's ever taken that tone with me. He probably likes it. I am surprised. Oh, Ai-chan, you're back again. Well, yeah. Are you looking for anything in particular today? Oh, we got a purse in that's just your style. The guy will be all over you. The guys will be all over you. And that's alright. I'm not shopping for purses today. Oh, is that your boyfriend? He's quite a handsome one. Are you gonna introduce him to me? I've had the worst luck with men lately. We were at the bar the other night. Sorry, we gotta get going. I'll be back. What's our beef? We return to the station. I hate salespeople. I'm the one keeping them in business. Why do they have to pounce on me every time I go in there? They should get rid of all the salespeople and put in vending machines. Press a button, out comes your clothes. Sounds like a good idea, I suppose. Isn't it? I don't need all that pointless banter. I can see right through it. There's no such thing as a relationship without ulterior motives. Okay. I look somewhat sad. I don't know why, but I get a little annoyed when she was talking with you back there. She said you were handsome. Good for you, I guess. I looks like she's pouting. Okay. Let's go home. It'll be dark by the time we get back. Not like I have any reason to hurry. Rip.
Goodbye.
Yeah, take care. Who hurt you? Who hurt you?
Welcome back.
Alright, now we're gonna chill with
Hey.
Mr. Father of the Year. I don't consider myself an old man yet, but when it comes to high schoolers, I don't know what to talk about. Alright. You're that bored. Well, have a seat. Ojima sighs, but he looks a bit happy. Alright, let's talk about what he got.
Hey.
So, what have you been doing after school? Working?
I see.
Oh, really? You're pretty responsible for your age. Fatima is impressed. Whoops, this is turning into an interrogation, isn't it? But it's not as if we have much in common, except for the murders. Tell me about yourself. About me? You're interested in the strangest things. Ojima shrugs. It's just what it seems. I'm a simple country detective living with my daughter. There's nothing about that too interesting, to interest a high school kid. But you know, it really is good to have you around the house. I didn't think Nanako would be so happy. Heck, I'm already tired of hearing big bro this and big bro that. You're more like a very young brother to me than a son. That's stretching it. What? You're saying you can see your years on my face? What a punk, treating a regular guy like an old man. Ojima was laughing cheerfully. I think it's been a while since I've laughed this much. We were able to talk. Even old guys need company, you know? Bit of cheering up, a bit of chit chat. Alright, I have to finish processing some data from work. Don't hit the sack too late, you hear?
Night.
Night. Just spending all sorts of time. Spread the love. It's interesting that I is the only one that forces you that like just to choose a thing. But everyone else just like asks, like suggests and move along. We aren't gonna hang out with I though. We're gonna hang out with the cool cat.
Oh.
That's right. It's more like a straight. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right, buddy. Lati, what do you hang out with? What are you doing? Shopping for dinner? I'm impressed. I live alone, so taking care of dinner can be pretty tedious. Why? I guess a high school kid wouldn't get it. I just get so tired after work. So I make some cup ramen or something. Achi doesn't seem to lead a nutritionally balanced life. Want me to make your dinner?
Huh?
Like, you come over to my house? That would be interesting. But I prefer a girl to come over. Dang. Achi is smiling softly.
Mm-hmm.
You girls are the best, though I go for the real knockouts myself. The most important thing is that they should be good cooks. Yo, dude. You need to chill. Everything else, I can take or leave. Toru-chan? Is that you? Oh, she found me. Are you off work? I hope you're not doing anything dangerous. Oh, wait. I think this is the... Right? This is the... Oh, I think I know what this is. I think she's mistaking him for her late son or something. I think. Something like that. Oh, no. I'm still on the clock. I was just on my way back to the station. I'm so happy to see you working hard. I brag about you to my neighbors all the time. I'll bring you some nimono, okay? You have to take care of yourself. By the way, I saw this detective show on TV the other day. The old woman seems like she'll be talking to him for a while. I need to get back. Oh, is that time already? I hope your days go well then. I'm pretty sure. Finally. I guess her son has the same name as me, yeah. Maybe that's why she's been hanging around me ever since she found out. I don't know. She's always bringing huge heaps of that nimono to the station. And she'll talk your ears off if you let her. It's so annoying. That does sound annoying.
You're right.
Doesn't it? She's like that practically every day. That's your size. She's the exact opposite of my parents, so I can't relate to people like that. She's lonely, I guess. I don't think she has any relatives. I can't just ignore her either. It's part of my job. The police have been busy lately, so I'm the only one who can deal with her. Despite his griping, Hidachi looks happy. Yeah. I still remember some of these things. Though I wish I shared a name with her grandson instead. I'm still only 27 after all. Well, I should head back, or Dojima-san will really cheer me out. See ya. Alright. See you, buddy. See ya.
Welcome home.
Tadaima. Oh, right. How many days has it been? First, or an icon will show up. Do not take time, but okay. Maintain your garden will increase your diligence. Yeah. We're not gonna maintain, we're just gonna plant. Let's harvest them. Harvesting doesn't take time.
They look yummy.
I want to help harvest too, okay.
We've got veggies.
That sound. Alright. Let's plant the tomatoes. Okay.
Come on, grow. I'm excited.
Alright. It's placed very conveniently in sight, so that's nice. To remind you. Strategery replace. Wait. Is this one? Is that Ayane? What are you doing out here? And again, this is a much smaller town than the city. I bet this happens much more than you used to. Are you on your way home? If you don't mind, would it be? It would be nice if Games board. Alright. Let's chill.
Yes.
Oh, we're just gonna stand here?
Well,
Senpai, have you heard the rumors of the Yasogami music room? They say sometimes the piano will play even if no one's there, or the eyes on the painted portrait will move. Whenever I'm cleaning up the room by myself, I feel like there there are someone's eyes on me. I don't think it's actually haunted, but it makes me wonder. I'm such a child, aren't I? I was watching you. I'm kidding. Yeah, that's I was watching you. Huh? It was you? I didn't even notice. But that's a big relief. You're not scary at all. Ayane is displaying a relieved smile. I'm pretty sure that every high school has their own weird horror stories. That didn't come out creepy at all, you know? Oh, I heard there was something around here too. I don't know the whole story, but... We idle each out. Okay. Oh, sorry. I have to be home soon. Oh yeah, senpai, do you want this?
This is my...
A cookie, right? It's nothing special, but I hope it's something that you can use. I'd be happy if we could do this again sometime.
Good night.
She's as cute as a button, right? Okay. Students talking. Oh, these two again. Are they the same two each time? No. Have you been watching that mail order show that's on TV every Sunday? I never miss it. Tanaka-san. Tanaka's Amazing Commodities. Yeah. The one on Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday? 3 days now? You really love those kind of shows, don't you, Michi? I remember that you said you bought a really flashy, skimpy bathing suit last time. When are you ever gonna wear that? Oh, I'll wear it when the time is right. Scandalous. Yeah, we're still waiting for Kanji to recover. Oh, Kanji is his name. Okay. Alright. We're gonna chill with... What's her name? Eddie? Eddie? Alright, Yuta, what trouble are you getting up into now? Who wants to play ninja? What the heck? Come on, raise your hand. I don't want to play ninja. My clothes get dirty. And he's gone. Completely ignoring the girl's objection. Once again, the children. Thugs around, alright. Yu-kun, I'm here. Let's go home. Where do you want to eat dinner? We can go somewhere expensive if you want. I'm not hungry. I'm gonna play more. And he's gone. I'll come back later. I'll come later next time. I even left in the middle of a show just to be on time. I'm getting fed up with this treatment. I should have known better than to try. We're not related, so there's nothing I can do about it. So Yuta can't love you, or so you can't love Yuta? Eddie is remaining silent. They say when a woman starts breastfeeding, her maternal instincts awaken. It's true. I saw it on television. Though my maternal instincts towards him is shut away, especially since I've only known him for 6 months. There's nothing I can do. Fate has determined that we will be forever distant. Speaking of fate, have you heard this? Your entire life is determined from before you were ever born. We're just little robots following the program our creators made for us. So whenever anything happens, there's nothing you can do about it. It was already decided for you. Doesn't that make you feel better? Isn't that a wonderful idea? I guess you're right. Amazing, isn't it? I saw it on TV. I was so intrigued. I went to see a lecture by that speaker too. I was moved to tears. I was so relieved to know that there's a higher power. Eddie's eyes are glittering. I almost feel like for the second playthrough, I'm simply just gonna speak contrarian instead of like pandering. There really isn't much to do when you live this far from the city. All I have is TV and the internet. Well, that's a deep cut. You can buy things over the net now. It's much more convenient. In fact, I'm having trouble staying in shape. Honestly though, I just want to go back to the city. Let it go. Yeah, I gave up on that a long time ago. Eddie is smiling widely. I really tell you a lot of personal things. Please don't tell Yukun or the other mothers. What?
Thank you.
I think some of these choices, you're kind of pandering to them, which I almost feel like doesn't feel that great. Oh my, look at the time. I'm sorry, Mr. Yu. I'll take Yukun home now.
Bye now.
If you can find him. Alright, they left abruptly.
You're back.
Alright, time to chat up.
Hey.
Oh man, Unk. Let's go. Let's Unk this up. Unk time. I heard something at the station the other day about, well, I heard you guys hang out at Junes pretty often. The Dojima probing stare hurts. Nothing wrong with that, of course. The question is, why do you make so many trips to and from the electronics department? Dad! Oh, this isn't what you think. I'm not interrogating him. It's not fair. You're always talking with Big Bro. What? I mean, today you're home, but I always talk with you. When is always? I want to talk. Uncle rubs her eyes sleepily as she says it. It's bedtime for you already. Go to sleep. I'll play with you next time. You promise? Oh, just Hanako reluctantly returned to her room.
Man.
When is always? Huh. Why not play with her? I'm busy. Dojima grimaces. Truth is, I'm mostly left raising her up to my raising her up to my wife, her mother. So I don't really know how to approach her. Plus, I'm not fit to be her family. Fit or not, your family. Maybe you're right. Dojima is smiling wryly. You think it's just being related by blood? You think just being related by blood makes you family? That's not the case. I feel you begin to grasp. Deep cuts.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. You didn't need to hear about that.
Night.
Get some sleep. Night. Alright, so we got Tanaka. Here comes the chime. Okay. Does it automatically trigger? Oh, it does. Alright, here we go. You've never seen this show before? Alright, Tanaka's back. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Tanaka's Amazing Commodities. Transfer of your desires. This is Tanaka's Amazing Commodities, the mail-order television program being broadcast live to you. We guarantee your purchase will meet your satisfaction for fair market price. Now, let's introduce the product that will be on sale for the next 3 days. Adios shoes. Oh, that's kind of cute. Adios. Limited edition. I'll get that. Did they always have lyrics? I'm not sure if they had lyrics before, or audible lyrics. We sold through our entire stock. Thank you. All right. I think we're fine. All right. I don't think we get it immediately. It has to come in later.
Yeah, hello? It's Ko.
Let's go.
Okay.
Wait. Do we have persona for them? I didn't check. That's fine. So, what you buy, Daisuke? No comic. I was feeling kind of nostalgic when I saw it because I used to have it. Wait, this isn't what I got the wrong one. Instead of Rubber Arm Picture Hero, I bought Lovely Witch Detective. Here, you can have it. Thanks. I didn't know you read those kind of books. You must be one of those comic snobs. The heck? What can I say? The covers look exactly alike. Huh. You three, all together? Now that's a weird trio. Then again, you guys are all into sports, huh?
Whoa!
Chie-san, what are you doing? Training? Training? You're the man, Chie. Heck no! Oh yeah, no man. Okay. Wait, hold on.
Welcome.
I don't know if I screwed up. Which arcana are they? Strength. Oh no. I think I might have... Because I didn't see the... Oh, do we have enough for strength? That's probably why. I mean, we could have squeezed in strength, I think. Huh. Alright, well... What?
Hey!
Wait, what's going... Oh no. I think I might have screwed up. Oh no, I think I screwed up. What? What is going on? Something is not... Something is preventing me from... Something's preventing me from doing what I... Hang on. Why isn't he letting me... He's supposed to let me go out in the evening, so that's weird.
Welcome.
This is where I was supposed to be allowed to...
Welcome.
Uh...
Night.
What? I don't understand.
Night.
Dude. can't seem to trigger. Did I forget to? I don't. Hmm. Hmm. Hold up. I clearly don't understand something. Hold up. Oh, okay. That's probably why. Okay. Okay. I think that's probably why. Maybe. Because I need to unlock a evening job. Hopefully. Let's see if that triggers it.
Welcome back.
You tell him about, yeah, the night job, huh? Okay. You're allowed to do something like that? Do you think you should? Seem rather composed about it. Well, you can probably get away because you have no intention. Okay. This is a small town. There's a lot of chance to get in trouble. Thomas got it. Alright, there it is. Ooh. For a moment there, I'm like, wait, did I create a like a soft lock problem? It's not a soft lock. Okay. It's okay. We're fine. Everything's fine. I didn't break the game. I already went off script like twice. For now. That would have been a big one. Not being able to go out at night would have been a big problem.
Yeah, hello?
No strength required. Or no... Yeah, no strength required. Okay.
Welcome.
Okay. What time is it? Alright. There we go. Hang out with Yukiko.
Good evening.
I'm on my way home. My family asked me to go out on an errand. Finished it faster than I thought, so I was taking it easy for a bit. Alright.
Yeah.
Let's chill. Well, this is a little awkward. I've never been alone with a boy at night before. I think my coworkers at the inn would be surprised if they saw this. Do you go out at night a lot? Always. Technically true. I see. Well, it might be nice to hear some stories about that, if you have any. I'm curious. I only go out at night when I have to run errands. She runs errands at night. But making little detours like this is fun. Maybe I'll make a habit of it. Alright. Lovely outfit. I don't chit chat. Oh, I should be getting back. I didn't even notice how long we've been talking. Oh, right, here.
I want you to have this.
Or bread. This is a gift we received. If you don't mind, I'd like to share it with you. Oh, be careful on your way home.
Good night.
Oyasumi nasai. Alright. So, Kanji and Tetsumi is still absent on account of illness. Sounds like a load of BS to me. I bet he's out there messing around all day long. What? What's with your faces? You trying to tell me I shouldn't assume things? Don't tell me you're friends with that punk. Alright, listen to these words. Aristotle said, a true friend is one soul in two bodies. You better watch who you hang out with. You'll only bring your own worth down. Though, I doubt the trash of society would even have friends like you. Dang, you need to chill, man. Alright, it's Monday. You know what time it is. It's time to empty the tap. Tap it out. This is for the RP points. Okay. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Yosuke?
Yo! All right.
This is about his namesake, right? His family. Alright. From the city. Alright, what do you want, Yosuke? What are we doing today? It's been a while since I breathed this kind of air. You know, I'm just a poor little city boy drawn to that urban scent. Wait a minute. Am I starting to sound like Teddy? You're looking hairier. Now that you mention it, the foam in my facial soap this morning had... Hey, you're making me scared. You're making me scared. You're making me scare myself. Yosuke is smiling. Well, that aside, what should we... Oh, a text message. More spam. Looks like someone got my address. I get a lot of spam. What can you do? Yeah, I know. I don't want to change addresses, so... Yosuke is sighing. I haven't changed addresses since before we moved to Inaba. I mean... I might get a text from someone. It's hard to call, you know? It's... If I call people just to tell them my number changed, they'll get annoyed. And some of them never plan to text me anyway. Oh, but hey, don't look at me like I don't have any friends. Though, to tell you the truth, I don't remember what we all used to talk about. Can't really call them friends. Inaba suits me just fine. Plus, I got something I need to do there. Here. I'm counting on you, partner. Alright. Still don't know where this is going. Follow up a text. Well, with that in mind, should we head back? It'd suck if something happened back there where we were when we were over here. While we were over here. Alright, let's head home. Wait. Let's get everyone a souvenir, then go home. Casually.
All right, let's go.
Lead the way.
Welcome home.
We're going out all the time. Sorry, Nanako. Maybe another time. There's our boy.
Oh.
What a coincidence. Why are you doing out so late? It's dangerous, you know? Go home. Nah, you go home. You must have a lot of time on your hands. Dojima-san will be on your butt, you know? Nah, he's fine with it. We're working. We're working evening shifts. You and I are in the same boat here. Okay. I knew it. Stores out here closed too soon. I got off work early, so I thought I'd make something, but then I got lazy.
This is bad.
What should I do? I have tons of nimono at home. Why, Toru-chan, how's work? Are you still working hard? Oh, hi. Yeah, I just got off. Have you had dinner yet? You're young. You need to eat up. Would you like to come to my house? I'm making you your favorite, nimono. Today I've got a... That's right, I promised this kid I'd eat dinner with him. He's my boss nephew, so I can't say no. Maybe next time. Oh, that's too bad. Well, next time then. Good night. Sweet old lady. She really sucks away my will to live. What the... Can you imagine how awkward dinner would be? Just me and her? I don't really like her nimono anyway. The lotus root is just too tough. Oh, sorry for using you like that. You were a big help. Why don't you come over for real?
Huh?
At Dojima-san's? Well, isn't that a generous offer? She is looking at you in surprise. Dojima-san's still at work, right? Does that mean it'll be just us? Isn't that weird? I'm a good cook.
Really?
You're surprised? You're seriously inviting me over? You don't think it'd be awkward? She's looking at you like you're a real rare breed. Well, I'm interested to see what you like as a cook. When I was in high school, I never gave cooking a single thought. Then what do you do instead? I just studied and studied. It was a pretty good school where your grades really mattered. I didn't mind though. You get back as much as you put in. Everyone knows that. My parents didn't care what else I did as long as my grades were good too. But that works out when you're a student. You don't enjoy yourself now? I don't know. Grown-ups have a lot on their plates. Hachi gives a tired smile. But I guess lately, things have been fun. It's nice to know there's something I'm good at. This is embarrassing. Oh! Oh. Oh. Oh, we were talking about dinner. Sorry, not today. Maybe next time.
See ya.
I'll just stop by someplace on my way back. Make sure to hurry home. Seems like a lonely fella. Okay. Alright. We're getting into June. Where are you, Kiko? So what was the last thing? Cooking? Yukiko handed you a homemade box lunch. It came out well, so I packed it up. Try it out. It looks normal. For some reason, an unusual pungent smell hangs in the air. Let's eat!
Yes.
Go ahead! Yukiko is looking at you expectantly. It seems you have no choice but to eat it. Death. You started with the omelet-looking thing. It's actually There's something too hard to bite on inside. And it smells burnt, yet raw. You worry that your body will reject the foreign matter. You were finally able to swallow it. You're not about to tell me how delicious that was, are you? Mikio looks sad. There's always next time.
Thank you.
I suppose. Thank you. Yukio seems relieved.
Oh, big bro.
What are you doing? Oh no. Don't do it. Nanako, don't! Ah, Nanako-chan. Well, I was just having him try my box lunch. Oh, I want some! I'm sorry, but I can't give you any. It's not good. Oh, if you make a good one, will you let me have some? Huh? Sure, if you want. Yay, I'm rooting for you! Nanako-chan.
Thank you.
Thank you, I'll do my best, okay? I need to go now. I'm going to Mai-chan's house. Bye. Mai-chan? Be careful. Okay. Seems like a Fuka, Fuka throwback. I'm sorry to drag you around. I'm having fun. Really? I'm glad to hear that. Harkens back to Fuka all over again. Divine Grace. What does that do? Effects of healing magic are increased by 50%. Intriguing. That's really good. I guess we'll have these stronger sets soon, right? Oh no, wait, here we go. This is fine. Fire break. Only about a year left, huh? I need to be able to do anything on my own by then.
I'll see you later.
Good luck. Foreign object in food.
You're back.
Oh wait, okay. Apparently I is out here somewhere. Where are you? Yep, there she is.
What are you doing?
Oh, it's you. What are you up to? I'm coming back from shopping, as usual. I went to look at some one-piece dresses, but none caught my eye. It's too early to go home, so I was wandering around. Okay. I guess I could hang out with you.
Oh, I hate this.
The other day, the teacher in charge of the club asked me if I really was committed to being manager. I mean, who would be? 10 minutes of being in a sweaty place like that would put me past my breaking point. I said things he wanted to hear just so he can get off my back. But he might start coming by to check up on me. If he does, you better pretend like I'm doing an awesome job. Got it. Wow, you're surprisingly cooperative. Well, make sure you make it sound like that. I'm not slacking off. I went a few times, though only when they really pressured me. They made me clean all the balls. Okay. It was such a pain. It was terrible. Something about polishing balls, I can tell you that. Okay.
Hey,
Wow, it's pretty late. I should be getting home. Oh yeah, I got something for you.
I'm giving this to you.
A cough drop. This is the thank you for today, because you were here. Because you were here, I wasn't bored. Would you mind walking me home?
Good night.
Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, Yukiko also does. Oh, maybe it's past a certain point. Past like a certain... Interesting. So Yukiko also asks. Interesting. Oh wait, we're gonna chill with Yukiko anyway. Look at the contrast right here. No, I didn't realize there were shoes on top of the... What's up with all these random shoes in areas? The heck? Alright. Alright, cooking again. Shopping. Okay. Notebooks. 3 colors of pens, a loose leaf folder, labels at the stationery department, and the furniture department. I want to look at the desks. Those and the lamps. What's all this for? Studying. Oh, interior design. Full of energy. I'm thinking of studying seriously for a job license, though I haven't decided on exactly which one I'll pursue, but I was thinking of trying for all the ones I feel I can earn. I've started working at night, you see. Remember the job you told me about? Thanks to that, I have some money. Huh? Well, if it isn't the manager of the Amagi Inn, or should I say the manager to be. I see you haven't gone home yet. Well, I can't very well go anywhere until the next bus or train departs. This really is the boonies. Stuck here with nothing to do. Man, the countryside is the dumps. I beg to differ. Turning down sweet deals is part of country life too, is it? Oh goodness.
I'm sorry.
Those people are from some TV station. They wanted to cover the Amagi Inn. You said no? Yes. Yukiko seems embarrassed. It's a news of the weird show. It isn't real journalism. You know that our inn was associated with Miss Yamano's murder, right? They want to make a special called Hot Springs Getting Too Hot for the Amagis. It was an abhorrent title. Mother turned them away. But maybe she shouldn't have declined. I mean, if it gets a bad reputation, we lose customers and the inn really would close its doors. Then I feel better about leaving. Are you serious? I'm serious, Yukiko muttered darkly. But you're right, there's no real point in saying things like that. I'm leaving under my own power. My life is in my hands now. And of course, I want to help everyone. You too, for being such a patient listener all the time. I don't know where this is going. Your ally will cure. Oh! Interesting. So does that mean... Huh. Well, let's go shopping. First is the stationery department.
Alright, let's go home.
So, how often does that happen? Does it trigger automatically?
Welcome.
Delivery! I got the shoes. Wait, I feel like the shoes that I already have is... Oh. Interesting. Okay. Oh, that's okay. Oh. Harvest time. Oh yeah, it's about time to harvest them, huh? Alright, I'll give you a hand with that. Oh! They added... Yeah,
They look
Tajima-san.
good. Great vegetables.
Dude, they're just tomatoes, man. Okay.
Well,
Oh, I forgot to buy more from the...
I'm excited to see them come in.
Okay. Alright. Maybe I don't need to plant them because there's a chance I need to free up gardening space on a monument's note. Actually, can you? Oh, I can just straight up plant different ones whenever I please. Chie? Alright, Chie.
What's up?
Have you had time to kill? Yep. Let's go. What are we talking about today? I hate how much rain we get this time of year. It'll start coming down right in the middle of my training. Just the other day, the sky suddenly lit up and there was this ungodly rumble. Ah! I don't want to think about it. Oh yeah, she's afraid of the light. Tell me up if you get scared. Huh? You're saying that as our leader, right? Thanks. I knew I could count on you. Yukiko's not scared of lightning at all. Just the other day, there were flashes in the sky, but Yukiko started laughing. That's weird. That's a little weird. Well, how long have we been talking? I got so caught up in the conversation. Oh yeah, I want you to have
From
this.
me to you.
Thanks. That's my #1 recommendation lately. You should try it. Alright. Oyasumi nasai. Alright. Still waiting on his recovery. Where are we going? Okay. I see. Alright.
Senpai!
Alright. Let's see if she finds her courage. Ayane isn't playing today? Wait, where is she? Oh. Wait. I'm back. Guess what? We've got our next venue lined up. Oh, where? 2 places. Yuryoku and Shiozawa Byoin. Yes. They want us to come play for them. They said they'll give us an exact date as soon as they can. Did they request any specific songs?
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't ask. You didn't? Well, make sure you ask next time you talk to them. I kinda need to know. Oh, okay.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I'll go right now. No, just remember next time. And don't forget to tell the activities advisor. Alright. Oh, sorry you, but we decided who was gonna go to the next performance before you joined. You can play with us next time. Alright, that's it for today. You guys can take off.
Oh,
Oh,
Senpai.
I haven't cleaned up yet. I think I'll stick around and practice. I was out so long I didn't even touch my trombone. That's a weird phrasing. Forget about it today. I can't. I'm so bad. I need twice as much practice as everyone else. Looks like she's enjoying herself. Now that we've got a performance, I need to be tip-top. Not that I'll be in it, but still. You don't want to go? Well, I'm not very good, so it's really no surprise I never get picked. But I think I'll make myself useful. If I play along for a performance, I only give us a bad reputation. But there's lots of other things I can do for the club. Scheduling, accounting, cleaning up. Well, that's a great attitude.
Thank you very much.
Anyway, I better start practicing. Be careful on your way home, senpai. She's as cute as a button.
Goodbye.
Alright.
Oh, welcome home, big bro.
Hanako is too. Entirely different age category. We're reading. Nope. That's not it. Reading. Easy made English. Begin? Okay. It's a collection of illustration sample conversation for many common situations from good morning to good night. You wonder how often this will actually be useful while living in Inaba. You read your book as the rain spatters against the window. Oh, there's still some pages left. Interesting. Okay. It's almost time. Okay. Oh. Should we read another? Not here. Come think of it, the last paper you found here belonged to Marie. Something is written on it in cute handwriting.
Seafoam, listen to my voice. My shouting, bellowing voice. Here I am, pouring my blood into my words, yelling at the very edge of the world. I am the little mermaid, unable to return. The little mermaid, faded to foam. The little mermaid.
Intriguing. There's a metaphor in there somewhere. Appears to be a poem. Her sense of poetry is difficult to comment on. What? Did you read it? You read it, didn't you?
I said no.
No, it's not like that. It's not a poem. Yeah. I'm yelling at the edge of the world that this is not a poem. I don't know what I'm saying. Words are just coming out. Stupid, I hate you. Oh well. Hold up. Stupid, I hate you, Jerry. I can't believe this. Don't forget my things. Okay, it would seem that Marie was the author of the poem you just read. But why was it on the floor? I don't get it. Marie sulkily returns to her seat. Okay. Alright. Do you think that once something's written down in a book, it suddenly becomes more meaningful? Even if I'm currently practicing something I read in a book a while ago. No, I can't do it at all. Hey you, can I ask you something? Sure. Thank you. And my request is, I was walking along the river and I saw the cutest little cat. It looked like a stray. I wonder if it would eat cat food. I want to give it a good meal. I remember this part. All the books say that you shouldn't feed feral animals, but... Oh, I know. Why don't you do it for me? Okay. Thank goodness. I'll leave it to you then. Okay. Alright. Oh, we got an RNG. It's raining. So guess what we're doing? Beef bowl challenge. We just gotta dodge the courage. We have plenty of courage. Okay. Here we go. What do we got? Still can't eat the rice. Okay. The amount of meat contained with it. Yep. Okay. Here we go. Tried your best. Knowledge. Dang it. Ended on courage. You just wait. And my daughter just went on to... Yeah. Same dialogue. You just wait, buddy. You wait. I'll conquer this
Welcome back.
beef bowl challenge. As my stomach grumbles. In real life. Alright, let's try again. Dang it! Got teased right at the end.
Welcome.
We get courage elsewhere, so... And expression elsewhere. Hmm? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I don't want to talk about it. Diligence is tough, man. What's up with the lack of diligence? Slightly faster this way. Okay. There we go. Not too shabby.
Welcome back.
What are our stats looking? Not it. Okay. It's expression points. Oh, hang on. I want to buy some more seedlings. Are you out on it? No, it's raining. What was I expecting? Alright, we're gonna go visit the kitsune on a rainy day. Turn in the request. Fox brought you the ammo with the wish that you fulfilled. Probably worried about the outcome. You told the fox that you granted the wish written on the... I'm guessing you don't need a link, a persona here because it's guaranteed. Kind of like, maybe Margaret. Fox looked at the offering box and seemed... If rumors of the shrine's benevolence spread, more people may come to make offerings. You can sense the fox's gratitude. Okay. Oh. Yeah. It helps out in the TV world.
And now the weather. The week ended on a wet note as rain clouds moved into the area. As a result, a thick fog is expected to form in the Inaba region later tonight.
Seems the fog will set in tonight. Major events. We can only go that, right? Yeah, we have to watch the Midnight Channel. I'm not sure if I don't think I know what's going on. Or excuse me. No one is appearing since Kanji has been rescued. It seems the killer was sorted this time. Oh. Okay. Oh! No. Right. No idea who that is. I have a nosebleed. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back. Okie dokie. Okay. Okay. Shopping network. What do we have today? No, we don't need that. We get the trout. Okay. Okay. Oh, we have new seeds. What do you got for me? The stems are so strong yet supple. There's legends of bandits using this stuff to open locks. Cabbage. It got that name because of the way the leaves look like something called Piranias? Not sure what that means though. It's very high in nutrition. In fact, it's known as the herbal cure-all. My father-in-law likes to juice these in a blender and drink them straight up. Me, well, I'm, you know. In any case, they're great if you're stepping up your garden. Alright. These are the ones I have right now. Alright, let's buy them. So, wheat. Yeah, so I guess you can just plant on a cycle. Sounds about right. Oh, okay. Oh, that's what they refer to. It's for unlocking if I run out of chest keys. All right. What time is it? Okay. Now we start our quest for bugs and fish. No, hey! I lost my bug catching net. I was trying to see if I could catch them with my bare hands, but I can't. It's so weird. I know I lost it around this shrine. Maybe someone picked it up. Do you know anything about it? Okay. Next request. Alright. Oh, lady, okay. I want to clear my mind of snacks. I want to hate them. Seems the fox could be thinking that. Alright. Not to crave snacks, huh? You? Don't bother me. I'm channeling my mental energy in order to control my urges. I mustn't want snacks. They'll just make me fat. Shiroku store is my enemy. Remember all that is dieting and exercise. Do you want to have to do all that again? Must shun the snacks. Snacks. I want to eat snacks. I wonder if there are any bad tasting snacks. Actually, it doesn't have to be bad. Maybe if it was just odd tasting, I would stop thinking about them. I want to distance myself from those Shiroku snacks. Perhaps she's the one who wrote the Emma, yeah. It seems she's looking for a snack that isn't like snacks that she's currently craving. What's this smell? It smells juicy, raw, and yet sweet. Is this the rumored meat gum? Oh, the meat gum that we got from Chie. Can I have a bit? I want to try it. Yeah. All yours, lady. Ugh. What is... It's chewy meat? This is also considered a snack? The world of snacks is indeed vast and infinite. Well, that was certainly different and odd. When I think snack, I'll definitely recall this taste now. Thank you. Now I won't linger in front of the Shiroku store anymore. That's one way to go about it. Oh, yes, I need to visit the shrine. I made a wish to hate snacks. I'll use my okay. Wow, that has actually worked out on its own. There's another... Oh. It's been very humid. It's absolutely horrid when you're older. My daughter's family is getting nosy again. Chattering on about how I shouldn't be pushing myself. Then look at me with their apologetic faces and say like, isn't it inconvenient for you at your age? I know I don't have too many years left, but I don't want everybody's pity. Geez, such silly things to worry about. By the way, I have a small favor to ask you, if that's alright. Do you come across very many keys? To be honest, I'd like you to search for one, an old key at that. But please, don't ask why I need it. It's just something I need to open. As thanks. Oh yes, how about something you could never buy with money? Seems like that's usually the... Yeah, I'll look for it. Really? Well, I know you're not gonna just stumble on the key all of a sudden, but... I'm sorry it bothers me. I can't help it. I'll leave it to you. Just acquiring a random old key. Perfectly normal day. Hey, youngster. Did you catch that thing on TV? Kids these days. Sheesh. I'll bet the one who went on a rampage was probably that Kandi from Tetsumiya. Simply deplorable. He used to be such a kind kid when he was a child. He doesn't show any sign of stopping. What will you do? Guess we're gonna stay and listen. All these worrying about the town really tires me out. At times like this, a sauna would be nice. Yeah, saunas are great. But it's no good if you can't get coal. The problem is, I can't get my hands on any. Aren't there any kind, young people who would bring coal to a young old man? Wait. You're asking for coal. I feel like there's a bit of irony in here. The old man begins looking around furtively. I understand your concern. Oh, there are a lot of worthless young punks out there, but you, boy, you're different. You can look forward to getting a reward when you bring coal to me. Okay. We're just filling all the requests at the moment. Next round of requests. Oh, your Dojimon-san's... You have to hear me out. Cabbage. There's no cabbage. What am I going to do? My grandfather will refuse to eat anything that wasn't grown in Inaba. I got one cabbage. Huh? You can? Oh, that's wonderful. All I need from you are 3 cabbages. So glad to have your help. I don't know if you get 3 cabbages from one seedling. Alright. Today's Sunday, so Chie is over here. Look at all these goobers. Alright. There was a woman looking for a snack that doesn't taste like oh yeah. It's fine. A snack that doesn't taste like a snack. We had the gum. I have no idea. My snack tastes like snacks. You want some? Oh, she gives you more. Speaking of snacks, you ever get hungry inside the TV? Maybe I should bring something with me next time. Snacks that don't taste like snacks. That shines those curves. Man, I want a helmet. I don't know, we're fine. You and your helmets. Time to train. What are we doing today? Oh, we're going to eat. Okay, after.
Delicious!
The meat and the rice just flow through my veins. Hold up. For a moment there, I thought my nose started bleeding in. You look so happy. On the happiness scale, it's up there with watching action movies. Chie drifts into a blissful reverie. Okay. I need to work hard and pump myself up, or else I can't pull us out of a jam, right? Especially Yukiko. I need to be able to protect her. I hope she's not straining herself. Makes you worry, huh? I worry more about you, huh? Huh? Me? But I'm fine. I mean, I've been training and everything. I'll make myself stronger. For Yukiko too. So keep it up, leader. I know me and Yosuke joke around with you a lot, but we're all counting on you. Okay. Fair enough. Generous. We are generous now. Can now cure severe ailments during battle. I still don't know how that's triggered though. All this talking is making me hungry. Excuse me, another fried rice with meat, please. Oh. How about you? Can you order some for me?
See you later.
Man, fried rice sounds delicious, right?
Welcome home.
Oh, the lady in white, that's right. Or the net. This lady. I came to offer my fuda to celebrate my child's 7th birthday. However, I'm so hungry I can't even walk. It is truly shameful. Do you have any red goldfish you could spare? I... Oh, by the way, there was a strange net on the rooftop. Do you know about it? No? But thanks? I see. Wait. I see. Well, please take this. Oh, okay. Hey, it's fine. Oops.
Huh?
Out for a walk again. Absolutely. Our guest often said that Inaba is a nice place because it's so peaceful. But I've always lived here, so I'm not really sure what they mean. I feel like staying here on vacation might be different from actually living here. What do you think, Yuku? Have you been frustrated by anything about Inaba since you moved here? There's nowhere to have fun? No, no complaints. Huh, is that so? That's good then. There's barely anything open at night, so I worry you might be bored. Oh, we're chilling, right? Our guest comes from all over, so they all have their own opinions about Inaba. some of them have ended up liking Inaba so much that they moved here. Huh. It's this late already. I should really be getting home. Oh right, here, I like to have this.
I want you to have this.
Harinto. A drink. I got it as a gift from our supplier while I was running errands. Don't worry, there's more where that came from. Well, shall we get going? Night.
Good night.
Okay. I think it's time. Sorry. There he is. There's Hanji.
Hi there.
Where'd the manners come from?
That sound.
Well, I didn't know you guys were my senpai.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's the younger one.
Thanks a bunch. Though I don't really remember what happened.
That's right. He's the younger one.
There's some things we'd like you to tell us about.
First off, who was that boy you met with?
I really don't know much about him. I mean, I've only met him twice.
Yeah, but you walked home from school with him. What did you guys talk about?
Well, he just asked stuff like if anything different happened lately. But I don't know where my head was at. When I came to my senses,
To a guy.
I don't really get it myself. Girls are so loud and obnoxious, so, you know, I really don't like dealing with them. Guys are a lot more laid back. So, I started thinking, what if I'm the type who never gets interested in girls? And I couldn't accept that, so I kept spinning around and around in my head.
Well, I can understand the part about feeling more relaxed around dudes.
How you feeling?
I'm fine now. I mean, it was all in my head when you get down to it. I was the one shutting out that stuff. So, our family's run a textile shop for generations. Oh yeah, you already knew that. My parents are kind of weird. They say stuff like, dyes are one with the universe, and cloth is alive. And that's the kind of house I grew up in. So I've been interested in sewing and stuff since I was a kid. The second I say stuff like that, people look at me funny. Girls make fun of me, the people in the neighborhood treat me like I'm some zoo animal. So I was sick of everything. And when I got to my senses, I was running wild. Shit, what is with me today? I'm going on and on about myself. Forget all that. Man, I must look really lame right now.
You're pretty cool. You're pretty cool.
I doubt it. I've never talked about any of this stuff before. Guess I never had anyone to tell it to. I guess I wasn't really afraid of girls. I was just scared of people in general. But all that's behind me.
Wow, I'm surprised. You're a good kid.
Don't call me a good kid.
No need to get embarrassed. You're a big guy. You can take it. Hey, is there anything you remember after you ran into us the second time? You know, after you chased us away and said you were gonna take us down?
Huh? I went home. I was gonna sleep it off in my room. Wait, I think someone came...
To your house? Who was it?
Well, it was just a feeling I had. I mean, I don't know if anyone actually came. Other than that, I remember some weird, dark entrance thing. And when I woke up, I was laid out on the floor of that sauna place.
Dark entrance. Could it have been a TV?
Huh? now that you mention it, maybe so. Why do you ask?
Oh, no reason. I was just wondering.
Did the police ask you anything?
Well, my mom had called the cops to look for me, so they questioned me for a while. I told them exactly what I just told you. And they looked at me like I was crazy. So, like, are you guys playing detective or something?
Well, something like that.
Anything I can do to help? If there's some bastard out there who put me through this, I ain't gonna rest until I make him pay.
Seriously? Awesome. You'd make a great addition to our team. What do you say, leader?
Of course you can. Naturally.
Thank you, sir. I'll put my life on the line for you guys. I'll do my best.
Investigation team grows by another member.
Well, if we're gonna welcome aboard a new member.
Should we take him to our special headquarters? We're still calling it that?
What's that?
Come on, let's go.
Just Juness. Well,
Man, you eat a lot. Were you listening to what we were saying?
good. Now GA has company. You know?
Huh? Well, sure, I was listening.
I was just listening. I was listening.
Ah, close your mouth.
So, so someone's killing people with the TV? What is he, beating them to death?
Wow, that's one way to put it.
No, they weren't being beaten with a TV. Were you listening at all?
Oh, don't worry. He'll understand once he sees the place with his own eyes. But the way it happened was just the same as with Yukiko. The killer kidnapped him first, then threw him into the TV. Yeah, it's scary.
That show's been pretty crazy lately, huh?
Yeah, I keep wondering who'll show up next.
I knew before it came on that he'd be the next one to appear. What's that dude's name? That first year who used to be in a biker gang?
Oh, other kids.
Who the hell do you think was next? His name is Kanji Tatsumi, and he wasn't in a biker gang. He's the one who beat the shit out of those leathered up pansies. So who are you dipshits?
Well,
boring.
I can't stand it. Sure, they have no idea it's related to the murders, but still, how can they talk about their schoolmate like that?
They're like onlookers at a car crash. As long as it's not happening to them, they're dying to see. Damn, this sucks. We don't even know who's gonna be targeted anymore.
oh no. Okay.
This case disproved our assumption that all the victims are female. What was the other thing we thought they had in common? People involved in the initial case about Miss Yamano are the targets. How about that?
All right.
Well, both Yukiko and Kanji-kun were involved in some way or another.
But that announcer was dealing with their mothers, not them.
You guys saying you don't have any clues? Well, listen up, because I got something big.
Interesting.
What's that?
Look at that face.
Okay, when I made my comeback at school today, there was an annoying brat hanging around. Turns out, he was snooping around about Senpai's and my disappearance. So I took this from him. I don't know what the hell this all is, though.
And you took it anyway?
You took the paper for kanji. There are several lists. Which one will you read out loud? Interesting. Enka album chart. It's the Enka album chart for May. Misuzu Hiragi's new album is number 1.
I hear her album sales have gone up since the incident. If she knows about it and she's using it to sell her songs, that's pretty sketchy.
She has an alibi, though. I don't think this involves her. Let's move on.
Okay. Female announcer rankings? It's a ranking of female announcer popularity for various local stations in March. Mayumi Yamano is around the lower middle of the list.
Does this mean she wasn't that well known until the incident?
It's just this guy's personal rankings, nothing important. What does the next one say?
List of TV programs. Naimi Yamano. Okay, April 11. Aki Onishi. Ooh, April 13th.
What are these dates? April 11th?
Hmm.
Oh, they found the first body on the day school started, so that would have been the 12th.
Uh-huh.
The 11th is the day before that.
I know I can't forget the day Saki-senpai's body was found. That was the 15th.
Interesting.
So then what are these dates? And what does list of TV programs mean? What's Saki Konishi April 13th?
I mean, they're just 2 days apart, right? Yeah, these are...
I see. Yeah, there's no doubt about it.
Oh yeah, I saw that too. They were interviewing her because she found the first body.
Then this part. Mayumi Yamano, April 11th. Is that the day she appeared on TV too?
Oh, she was on. I remember now. That was when the affair hit the news.
Hey, wait a sec. Yukiko, didn't you get interviewed too? When did that interview air?
I think it was when I was absent from school. It was the day after I met you at the embankment. I had my kimono on. Do you remember? I went shopping
Yeah, the
that
15th.
day, so April 15th. And right after that, I was kidnapped.
Kanji, what about the television special you were on?
Oh yeah, that thing. Damn show made my mom go apeshit on me and...
The 17th?
The date, just tell us the date!
I don't remember the exact date, but it wasn't too long before I met you guys.
It's true then. Everyone was on TV before they disappeared.
So you think the killer's targeting people he sees on TV?
I was so caught up with the news reports about the incidents that I didn't notice at all.
Now that I think about it, when the killer failed with Yukiko, they moved to Kanji instead of trying again. Maybe this being on TV thing is some stupid rule that the killer's following.
That's right. The killer could have targeted the same victim again.
I think there's a definite connection here between the kidnappings and the TV broadcasts. The victims weren't just involved with the first case, they were also shown on the mass media.
That must be it.
But if so, what's the motive? Why kill someone just because they were on TV? Damn it. Now that I think about it, we haven't gotten anywhere. Why can't I be smarter?
Dude, why beat yourself up? I think you guys are awesome. I mean, you guys noticed what was happening to me and even risked your lives to stop it.
Oh, good old Kanji.
That's more than enough.
You rescued me, too. We may not have solved the mystery, but we've saved 2 people already.
That's true, but...
What's more, everyone's deduction that Kanji-kun might be next was right on the nose.
I know! We were so close!
Huh? You knew before it happened? Damn. I wish you guys come a little earlier then.
Well, if we know this much, I think we can outsmart the killer next time. Then it's a countdown to their arrest.
Don't forget, it's always possible that Kanji-kun was the last target.
Or so we hope. We've thwarted them twice already. Here's hoping the killers learned their lesson by now. Anyways, let's keep checking the Midnight Channel like usual when it rains.
That reminds me. The school campout's next week. I hope it doesn't rain.
Oh yeah, the camp out.
It's for both the first year and second year students.
super
so we'll see
cute.
you there, Kanji-kun.
Seriously? School, huh? What a drag.
That face.
Yo, mind if I order another grilled steak? I'm gonna finish this one up while the next one's on the grill. We're going Dutch on the meal, right?
Well, let's get going. I think our new teammate needs to meet Mr. Bear.
Huh? What's up? Fine, whatever. I'll go for something cheap like ramen. Wait, or should I get a takoyaki set? Man, I can't decide.
None of it.
What?
Alright. Eddie time. This is probably all the time we have.
Oh yeah. Now that you mention it, I kind of remember this thing. Didn't think it was a bear though. Hey, why is it a bear?
I don't know.
Me neither. I've been wondering too.
It's kind of cute.
Aw.
Mind if I pet you?
No touching allowed, mister.
Hey, don't give me any lip, bear. By the way, I've been wondering. You were kidnapped too, right, Yukiko-senpai?
Huh? Yeah, it wasn't long before you.
So, like, that means you came out to everyone too?
That's,
That's
What
a
was it like for
interesting way to
senpai-
phrase it. Oh. Just, she moved on her own.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to hit you so hard.
Yep. Moved on her own.
My jaw!
I'll be more gentle next time.
More gentle at slapping.
More gentle?
What a pair of dimwits.
Oh yeah, here's a present from me, Kanji. It's to celebrate you joining the team.
Ah, so these are the glasses you guys told me about.
Hurry and put them on.
Oh no, is it the gag glasses?
Huh?
Wait.
Sure, but hang on, aren't these different from everyone else's?
Yeah.
It looks perfect on you.
Damn, dude, it looks great on you.
It's an initiation
I
at
had
this
a
point.
normal pair ready for you, but Yuki-chan insisted on this one. She wouldn't budge.
Yeah, real funny, you smartass.
Why are you taking it out on me?
Give me that!
Grab the other pair. Dude.
You took my spare pair. Kanji, you must really like those.
Oh, my sides!
This is the real one. It wasn't easy getting it to you.
Why the hell did you bother making a spare if it's more useless crap?
Those are some pretty nice glasses though.
Damn it! I'll get you guys for this someday.
That's a excellent place to stop for today.
You're back.
Didn't have as much time today, but you know. Oh, let's go plant the stuff before we forget.
They look good.
Gotta do the cabbages.
Well, I'm excited to see them come in.
Alright. We didn't screw up too badly today. Alright. Wait, did I save? I keep forgetting. Okay. Alright. Alright. Oops. Yeah, we did quite a lot. Tomorrow we're probably gonna do the next TV world segment, right? Gonna have to make a note about missing one of the requests. I think you can still have access to it, so it'll be fine. And lots of social links. Did quite a lot of social links, actually. So tomorrow, catch up. Oh, that scene was really good. Man, the MSQ in P4G is a wonderful contrast to the P3P's stuff. It's nice, right? It's a good change of pace kind of thing. Anyways, that's a wrap for P4G today. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up P4G yourself. You're always welcome to come on by, yap, discuss, talk about some deep cuts. There are quite a lot of deep cuts with the subject matter in P4G. I'm not... This subject matter didn't quite show up in P5X, actually. I'm kind of curious how progressive they become. Anyways, until next time, 皆さんまたね。見てくれてありがとう. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys on the next one. Bye bye.